right. Am I coming through okay? Sounds like it to me. I've had a week. A rough, somewhat rough, well, a somewhat rough 5 to 6 days here. I'm not gonna complain too much here, but a lot of it is basically a combination of technology failing me in some way, shape, or form, and a double inner ear infection giving me all kinds of physical ailments that have also just been making my day-to-day just a royal pain in the ass. Had to cancel class today because I'm still not 100%, but it's probably for the best because, well, assuming that everything I've got here isn't born fully from the result of infections, I don't want to risk passing on whatever else I got in my system onto other people in class, So sadly, I had to pass. So that will probably mean that we'll be doing at least slightly longer than usual stream today. And to be honest, I'm not really going to complain all that much about that here, because as much as I'd like to be in class today, I also been wanting to sit down and play Silent Hill 2 Remake again. Real curious to see how the Bluecreek Apartments segment is going to play out, along with everything else that's going to end up coming straight after. Still doing a lot of real-time comparisons between everything I remember from the original version of the game and the remake, and well, I'm definitely having an interesting time making those comparisons. Some are positive, some more negative. And I guess I'm going to just be keeping tally on every little thing that I can here all the way till we get to the finale, whenever that'll end up being. Don't know if it'll be in this stream or if I'll have to do a third one, kind of like what I ended up doing with Signalis earlier this year. Guess it'll depend on how long this game actually ends up being. Ammonius, hey, welcome to the stream. And Conkle, welcome as well. Well, as I just explained, I've just been having issues both with my health and also with technology, and now getting into the technology bit now. Well, I had to get a new phone yesterday because when I had to go in for work today, yesterday, excuse me, my phone ended up slipping out of my hand, and this was a Samsung Galaxy A15 that I had and everything, and it was basically apparently on its last legs, which I ended up finding out the hard way yesterday, because about a week prior, the headphone jack portion of the phone went kaput on me, so that royally annoyed me and forced me to have to buy a set of earbuds that connect via the USB-C port. And I've got my issues with phones that don't have headphone jacks on them, because the problem is when you only have just one physical port on your phone, you introduce one single point of failure for the entire thing, should something go wrong with that port, whether it be charging the phone, connecting any accessories to it, like headphones or earbuds, or anything that you can think of. But I know that's on purpose, because the phone market in particular is all about planned obsolescence. So, yeah, what ended up happening was I arrived at work, I got out of my car, the damn phone slipped out of my hand, and I had my earbuds connected to the USB-C port, and it ended up snapping the connector out of the port with enough force right before the phone hit the ground, to where it looked like it ended up damaging the USB-C port itself. I couldn't get a charge on it or anything like that, and I thought, oh shit. If I can't charge my phone, then I need to, then yeah. You could pretty much guess why that would be a bad thing, especially if you've got things like work apps or banking and other things like that tied to it. So I was in a pretty bad spot yesterday, because I had to go in for work, and then get a shift out of the way first. So I had to have my phone off throughout most of the whole thing. Then I had to go to my phone carrier store immediately after work to get a replacement. And all the Samsung Galaxy phones that they had in there, all the way down to the budget models, were models that did not have any headphone jacks on them at all. But thing was, I had no choice. My thinking was I had no choice but to get some kind of Samsung phone, because the Samsung phones have this little app on them called a smart transfer thing. So you can basically transfer all your phone's files, and I do mean every little bit of files, accounts tied to it, and all that stuff here using this app. If you bring it into your phone carrier and all that when buying a new phone. And my thinking was, if I can't charge this thing, then I need to get all my accounts, all my files, all my everything wirelessly transferred over to a new phone ASAP, before the old phone's battery ends up dying on me and ends up really royally screwing me over. And I couldn't do it physically because, again, the USB-C port was also busted, so it's not like I could hook up a USB-C cable and hook it up to a laptop or anything like that and make backups of my phone's files that way, and then just manually transfer them over to another phone. So I had no choice. So I had to sit around the phone store for about an hour, roughly an hour after work and everything, getting that whole process squared away. And yeah, so the new phone seems to be working just fine, but I can't help but be more than a little annoyed here that, as far as I'm concerned, it's a bit of a downgrade from what I had before, because again, no headphone jack, and you only have the one USB-C port, and therefore you've got a single point of failure for the whole phone when it comes to connecting anything on there. So I'm now even more paranoid when it comes to I'm going to be more paranoid about plugging things into this thing now, because that's going to inevitably bring some wear and tear to the USB-C port over time. So I'm worried that this thing is going to last an even shorter time than the phone I had before because of this. Modern technology, man. It's something else. Annoying is one word. And also, my Steam Deck ended up, it looks like I've got what is known as the black screen of death for that a few days ago. And I've been trying to troubleshoot that thing for the past several days now. It works fine when I've got the Steam Deck hooked up to my dock and everything. I can play it on my television and everything else like normally, like that. But when it comes to actually using it as a handheld, yeah. It's basically kind of lost its main selling point here until I figure out a permanent fix for this thing. Or I send it in for repairs, or, worst case scenario, I try to get a new one, which I really do not want to do. Which is really annoying because if not for this one issue, the Steam Deck all the way up until now, and I've had for about a couple years now at this point, is one device that would have been an easy recommendation from me to anybody who would want to get into PC gaming without having to break the bank, because the Steam Deck is actually really good for some light PC gaming in general, or emulation, or whatever you can think of. But yeah, it looks like I got hit with a rather infamous issue with the Steam Deck. I don't know about the OLED models, though, but it's definitely apparently somewhat prominent on the original LCD models that they came out with originally. So, yeah, just... I feel like as though some higher power has got it out for me right now and is just tossing a bunch of minor annoyances my way. And it's all piling up, trying to drive me bonkers. Maybe if this keeps up for another 2 weeks, I'll be just insane enough to become a Silent Hill protagonist. Maybe not to the same level as, James or Angela, or definitely not Eddie, but, good enough, bad enough to probably have giant laptops and Steam Decks on legs manifesting out of fog and trying to smash my face in. Damn, that sucks. Truly relatable issue. Yeah, again, modern technology is just such a pain in the fucking ass across the board. It's on purpose, too, because they're trying to nickel and dime you a lot of the time as well. Again, planned obsolescence. I mean, the phone markets specialize in that thing, in particular. And it looks like NVIDIA and AMD are starting to get, and Intel, the PC manufacturing companies, or part companies, are starting to get in on it as well. Which is why graphics cards and CPUs and all that are starting to skyrocket in price across the board as well. So, yeah, my hobbies are also just getting more expensive. Gaming in general, I mean. But I don't want to get into that right now because I've already been complaining enough as it is. Point is, life is just annoying me quite a bit right now. Meanwhile, Silent Hill F sets itself as my probable game of the year because most story parts of it are well thought out and are clever when put together. Yeah, I have been seeing a lot of reviews praising singing this game's praises. But when I look at when I look at some of the stuff on the Steam reviews and everything like that here, there is a bit of a discrepancy. I feel like it might be present here that is worth noting, mainly relating to performance issues and other things of that nature. And secondly, I've unfortunately been spoiled on a couple of big story elements thanks to clips and thumbnails that have been going around, and frankly, I'm already questioning why this game is getting as much praise as it seemingly is because of those factors alone. I won't say what they are, because if I get around to covering Silent Hill F on the channel, then it's probably something. I think it'd be best for me to save those bits for when I'm actually covering the game along with everything else, because I would ideally like to try to judge the game as a whole on its own merits from beginning to end, kind of like what I'm trying to do with Silent Hill 2 Remake right now. So I'm probably just going to save that for however long it takes me to get to F, if I ever do. Metal Wolf ZX, welcome to the stream. Hey Neo, can't stay for long because I'm at work, but I figured I'd pop by and say hello. Well, hello. It's definitely good to see you. And GL, I don't really like the gameplay loop of F. It doesn't work for Ryushiki's style of story. Yeah, again, the gameplay bits here is actually kind of ties into what I was just alluding to when it comes to stuff I've been spoiled on, which I already got opinions on. But once again, I should probably just save those for when or if I ever get around to doing a Silent Hill F cover, which I probably will eventually because, well, number one, it's a Silent Hill title, and number two, it's got Ryushiki tied to the story department on the thing, so given all the time I've devoted onto Higurashi and the fact that I'm eventually going to be covering Yumineko as well at some point, yeah, I kind of feel it's an obligation, me covering F at some point. So I'll get around to it eventually, most likely. Don't know when. I thought I silenced this thing. What the hell? Sorry about that. My phone decided to beep at me. Okay. Yumineko is a must-read for everyone. So everybody that talks about it keeps saying. And hey, I will get around to it once I get through Higurashi Go and Sotsu. I don't think that it should take me too long, theoretically, to get through both Go and Setsu, because we're talking about, 22-minute episodes of anime on average, and between Go and Sotsu, from what I glanced at looking at the episode list here, there's about 39 episodes total for both of those shows. So we're talking about, on average, if we're to divide it by, a 2-hour factor, kind of like what I did for most of my covering of the Higurashi sound novels. Not counting any additional editing or commentary or anything like that I would throw in, I could see myself probably getting it all completed in like 7 or 8 parts, maybe. I don't know for sure, though. I mean, like I said, because editing and all that is another thing here that'll inevitably extend the amount of time between for each and every little bit of content. So it might be 8 parts or more, but you never know. But point is, compared to the sound novels, a couple seasons worth of anime shows here should, from what I'm seeing, be a lot shorter and easier for me to get through, at least in theory. Will it be a watch along? Go and Setsu. Ideally, I would love for it to be a watch along, especially a live one. But that's the thing. I wouldn't know how to get away with I don't quite know how to get away with doing something like that on YouTube without getting the copyright ninjas on my butt here, unless I got locked behind something like maybe a members only thing, and I've also got a channel network backing me. And well, I'm a fully independent guy, and yeah, I honestly don't know if I could get away with doing it live. I would wager probably not. Even if I did a little bit of post-processing on the video playback itself somehow. Like, I don't know, maybe I'd put it in black and white, mirror the image, put a freaking banana over the screen or something. It probably wouldn't be enough if I did it live. So I imagine I'm going to be just doing what I did with I'm going to be handling it how I do with dedicated Let's Plays, and I'll just make fully edited videos of each portion where I'll just cover multiple episodes all at once, and then just keep doing that until I get through the whole thing. And then if posting them on YouTube ends up being a problem, I could just simply make announcements. Hey guys, the thing's done. If you want to watch it, come onto the Discord server, where you can download the fully uncut files there, and then there you go. Again, a lot of this is an unknown for me because I've never covered an actual anime show on the channel before, so I don't know how much potential resistance from the algorithm and the copyright system I'll end up facing. But if it's not much, or even better, not at all, like how it typically is for me when it comes to everything else I cover on the channel, then I'll try to post everything I'll try to post it all on the channel as I do with everything else, and see how it goes. But for now, it's just gonna be a testing the waters once I get to it and seeing what works. Also a reminder to read Higurashi Go's manga version and its sequel, Meguri, which is a reinterpretation of Sotsu, which many fans prefer over the anime's direction. Yeah, I think you and maybe one other guy also mentioned that to me as well. Oh yeah, you could put it up like a timer towards the episode, showing nothing but your reaction, or is that That's what I'm thinking. The problem is I know I'm going to be pausing. I know I'm going to be pausing throughout the episodes to make commentaries on certain things, or maybe, I don't know, try to draw attention to specific elements and things like that. And I'm just worried that trying to get the timer to pause exactly where I am on whatever the episode itself here, whenever I want to do stuff like that, and then just hitting resume on the timer as the episode itself continues might end up proving to be more of a logistical nightmare than I might expect. That's just the only thing. Like, I don't know if that makes sense or not. Like, okay, so all right, let me get a little example here set up here. Hold on. So, okay, so I got a little video here and all that I never published, where I just for funsies decide to fight Nemesis using only a knife and a recovery coin on the second hardest difficulty. So what I'm getting at here is okay, so say I'm doing something like this where I got the episode of Go or Setsu playing, and I'm just watching along and all that, And then something happens like this, like, oh, hey, I think that's a cool shot, or I notice something in the background, and therefore I pause, I go back and all that here. And I got the timer right in the upper right corner or left or wherever I got the timer. What I'm concerned about is it going to be a pain in the ass to get the timer to stop wherever I've got it on the video itself? Like, for example, I'm at the 2:47 mark here on the video file, and then I just yap on about whatever I want to yap on about, and then I hit resume, and then the timer on the screen itself will just start like normal. Or is it going to end up causing me issues where every time I do this and I have to make cuts or something in DaVinci Resolve or what have you, it'll just try to restart the timer all the way back at 0 rather than where I'm actually at in the episode proper before I made that pause. And then I have to spend 10 or 20 or maybe even 30 minutes or something like that figuring out how to get the on-screen timer to show the proper time for where I'm at in the episode, and just causing all kinds of massive headaches. Again, it doesn't seem like something that I would assume would be too difficult for me to figure out, especially given everything else I'm capable of doing in DaVinci Resolve. But I've never done on-screen timers before, and then I can tell you, learning some of the stuff I've learned to do in DaVinci Resolve, a lot of it was a lot more. Some of the stuff I've learned is more tricky and involved than you might think at times, depending on what it is. So, yeah, I'm just praying that an on-screen timer would be a very easy thing for me to mess with, especially if I'm going to be making pauses or whatever during the video playback. As long as that's not a huge pain in the ass, I'll be happy. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna need to start figuring out. I need to start playing around with it so I can at least try to figure it out here before I need to start recording footage for Go and Sotsu. So that way I'll at least have some idea of what to do when it's go time for those shows. Because I have one arc left for the sound novels of Higurashi. I'm almost done with those, so I need to learn how to do it now, or never. You know what I mean? I really need to stop putting it off. Why not just crop the timer from the VLC without edits? Okay, maybe that might work actually. Okay. Yeah, I guess if I can't make it all nice and fancy through DaVinci, I could always just do that, couldn't I? And then when it comes to any edits I would have to do post-production after the recordings are done, I could just take the whole screen itself and then just put some kind of post-processing effects on it. Maybe do something to the audio or mute it or something, and then, yeah. Maybe I'm just overthinking this. It might be possible I'm just overthinking this. Okay, you know what? After I get done with today's stream, I'm going to just take a little bit of time to just actually mess around with some of this stuff in DaVinci and just see how it works. So that way I don't have to keep guessing at this point. Also, you can tell. Oh yeah. Well, okay. You can take a lesson from some reaction channels and just not show the video at all, only a timer from the player, and have viewers find their own video to watch along. That's all. Yeah. That's true. That's also true. True. Understandable. But yeah, one way or the other, I'll figure something out, and yeah. I think I've yammered on long enough. You guys ready for some hill? I'm ready for some hill. Okay, so I've been yammering. I've been yammering almost nonstop for what, almost 10 minutes now at this point, and I haven't started. I haven't gotten to a coughing fit yet, which is good. Yeah, I'm not 100% healthy yet. I still got a few symptoms I'm still dealing with. I've been coughing on and off all throughout this morning, and I've got some drinks handy. But yeah, if I end up coughing at any point during this whole thing, frequently at that, it's because you know, the bugs that I'm dealing with in my system. And I promise that however bad it might end up potentially getting, it's not as bad as it sounds. For the most part, I feel like I'm starting to get over it now, especially now that the antibiotics seem to really be kicking in at this point. Probably killing all the infections I got in my system. But I still got a few residual symptoms that, you know, again, sound worse than they actually are. I'm ready for 2 of those hills on my face. They better be double D's. That sounds like an allegory for something else. Last time you were very eager to meet Maria. Well, seeing as how Maria is the second most important character in the whole story next to James himself, I mean, yeah. I am really curious and even a little afraid how they're going to handle her. Yeah, right. I need to figure out where the hands are to this clock. Oh. Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He's fled to the west, to the other side. But here comes Mildred, with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. Okay, so Scott, Mildred, and third guy here. I think like in the original, this refers to the hands on the clock, and this is basically telling me where the positions of the hands are on the clock face. Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He's fled to the west, to the other side. So, say for example, Henry is the small hand of the clock. I don't know if it actually is or not. The west could refer to the 9 o'clock position on the clock. If we're talking like straight west. So that could also mean that Henry, the long hand of the clock, could also be at the 3 o'clock position too. Mildred, with unknown intent, okay, but here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. Actually, wait, never mind. I thought I had something here with Mildred, but either way, yeah, this definitely reads as a hint as to where the hands actually go. He's fled to, so Henry is at the west, so he's got to be anywhere from the 6 o'clock position all the way to the 11 o'clock. Because Mildred is, I assume, above Scott, because it mentions that Scott is blind to Mildred's descent. So that implies to me that Mildred is higher above the clock face than Scott is. Wait. Wow, wait, never mind. I was confusing Scott with Henry in the second passage. Okay, so maybe Henry might be at the 9 o'clock position, Scott could be at the 3 o'clock position, and Mildred could be anywhere from the 12 to from the 1 o'clock position all the way, anywhere from the 12 o'clock position all the way down to the 2 o'clock position. I assume that I could just simply place the hands on the clock and just keep pressing random buttons until I get until I get the right combination of hand placements, and then the thing clicks into place, and then then something happens. All right, I'll keep this in mind, and we're gonna go ahead and okay. How do I run again? That's flashlight. Map. Okay, left bumper, right. Let's go find some clock hands. Who? Is that you, Henry? I see an H on the door. It's rude to spook people, you know. Did you just take out your map and jot something down? Yeah, he did. H on the door. Where'd you get the marker, though? Alright, so... Okay, inventory, equipment. Okay, so this is handgun ammo. So, line figures will do a suicide attack on me. When the second they die, they'll just release their fluids all over the place. What are the mannequins gonna do now, I wonder? I'm assuming that there's still some of those guys around, and they might have... Okay, there. Speak of the devil. I see you. Ah, shit! You motherfucker. Ooh. That was mean. Okay, if this thing had any new attacks to it, like the line figure does, I killed it too quickly for it to show me. But who knows? Maybe it'll get an opportunity to shine later on. Okay, what are you looking at here? I don't see anything for you to grab. Alright. Anybody else in here? Nope. Not there. Well, you got some first aid kits and a TV on the floor. There we go. Anything at all? Anything? That's a funny looking baby there. Up. Where are you? Ah! Son of a bitch. Almost got my toes. Ooh, shit. You ain't getting the best of me. Oh, I spoke too soon on that one. And I was just talking about how these things suicide attack me just a minute ago. And yet, like an idiot, I stood there. Alright, so... how do I heal again? Ah, shit. Muscle memory from the old game is still screwing me over. I keep forgetting that the Y button is not the map button in this version. Okay, so... would you pull that back up? I'm not done looking yet. So, 3 floors. Don't see any clock hands around here. Let's try going to the bathroom. Finding an abundance of handgun ammo, though. Which is probably for the best, because assuming I have to deal with good old Mr. PH in this place, I'm gonna need all the bullets I can get. Again, that animation of him going through a crawl space like that almost looks frame by frame the exact same one that you see in Resident Evil 2 Remake every time Leon does something like that. But, oh, so... I guess I could potentially use that to sneak by enemies. Okay, I see some items here in this little thing. But, okay, can I open that door over there? It's outside in that hall. Ooh! I see you! Ooh. Not this time! Okay, I don't think I killed all these monsters, last I checked. Maybe PH has been busy? Woo! Fucking hell, that's close. Oh, come on! Thought I was safe. Of note. Let's move on. Okay, so this is definitely a door I can go in because I keep hearing static through here. It tells me there's something in there that I need to get. Alright, which one of you is still breathing? Seriously, somebody's been busy down here. Holy shit. Oh! Oh, hell. Oh, shit. Get back! Get back! Okay, so... 306 is also another door I can go in. Make a mental note of that. What do we have in here? Bullets. Oh, can I push this? Apparently not. It's probably too heavy. Off drink. Another breakable wall. This is room 305. Hey, get back in there, you dingus. We're not done in here yet. Okay, I guess it's dead. I heard that. I don't know where you are exactly, but I hear you. I'm gonna nail you. Literally. With my plank. Okay, 306. Well, I'll be. I know this tune. They remixed it. It's got a bit more instrumentation to it now. Hey, look at that. We found one of the clock hands. Okay, there's chains up here, so do I have to get this thing down? More chains down. Okay, I think I see. I gotta figure out where all these chains go. And then, oh, hey, look, there's one right here. Oh, okay. So, the chains are connected by valves. I gotta find where all the valve handles are supposed to go. All 3 of them. And then use that to lower the thing down to the ground, right? Love that theme. Oh yeah, I love it too. Adding that theme elsewhere than 2 locations is a plus. Well, I don't know, honestly. Now I can't help but wonder. It's now that they got this theme playing here this early in the game, what are they going to use for the end of the Brookhaven Hospital segment when a really bad thing inevitably happens? And this definitely reminds me a little bit of Silent Hill 4: The Room. That game I really want to love more than I do. Easily my least favorite out of the Team Silent games. I loved the first half. And then the second half happened and turned into a giant escort mission, and well, yeah, and then things just went downhill from there. Oh, great. I'm trapped. Again. Okay, I just had to make sure it was dead, okay? You never know. Looky here. We found the 306 room key. But yeah, Silent Hill 4. I felt like it had a good first half. Until you got to the second half where you had to escort a character for the remainder of the game, and a lot of it was just retreading a lot of the same levels. But the levels weren't really redone in a way to where it changed things up enough to make them interesting. At least in my opinion. And I think we found one of the valve handles right here. Oh shit! Where are you? Oh, no you don't. Wait, there's another one! Oh, God. Oh, shit. There's 2 of them. Ah! Okay. Yeah! Go, 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 go! Okay. Dropping 2 of these sons of bitches on me was definitely a dick move. But yeah, as I was saying before I got so rudely interrupted, they retreaded a lot of the levels in Silent Hill 4, but not in a way that made them interesting, I feel, because the whole idea behind the Otherworlds with the original Silent Hill games in particular is that they were basically visual and, in a lot of cases, physical remixes of levels that you may have already just got done finished exploring. So while 90% of the time you are technically going through a lot of the same level layout that you already just got done doing, they changed enough in those levels, in the Otherworld segments, to where it feels new, interesting, and even terrifying in some cases to go through again. The problem with Silent Hill 4 is that you're basically in a supernatural world. Every time you go through the hole in the wall in your apartment, the whole way through. The worlds themselves don't really change in any real significant way from start to finish. Save for the apartment itself, but you know, that little detail aside, the meat of the game doesn't actually change all that much, save for like maybe 1 or 2 different new puzzles that you gotta do, and maybe a couple new segments in each level that you get to explore, pretty much towards the end. So it just felt like you were just retreading a little too much of the same thing over and over again, while having to deal with a half-game-long escort mission to boot. And your escortee was suicidally stupid. So that kind of ended up killing a lot of my enjoyment for the game after that. Still consider it part of the series. Oh, don't get me wrong. I still consider it part of the series as well. It's just my least favorite out of the games that were made by the Team Silent people, the K-Set people. I will say though, as far as its story, its atmosphere, and everything, top notch. I just wish that the actual gameplay portion of it, by the second half, just matched everything else, you know? Like a safe haven that gets corrupted by time. Dope. Yeah, again, the concept behind the apartment changing into a dangerous location for you rather than a safe haven. I like the idea on paper, but again, the execution, especially in tandem with all the other stuff that they were having you trying to do in the second half of the game, ended up killing a lot of the enjoyment for me. It was just a mishmash of different ideas that, when you put them together, don't really, at least to me, didn't really work all that well. Okay, so I got everything in this room, right? So we need to go to 306. Now we got a key. Oh, you motherfucker! Okay, how many health drinks do I have? 3. I'm going through them a little more quickly than I would like to. Okay, yeah, I guess I just gotta stay on my toes the whole way through, it seems, because enemies will also just pop up in places I've already been at if I'm not careful, and will just get the jump on me if I'm not careful. So gotta go a bit slow and cautious, just to make sure that the amount of sneak attacks are kept to an absolute minimum. Oh, hello. Hold on, just need to check your friend here. Don't do anything. Okay, you noticed me. Wait, is there another one in here? You son of a bitch! I checked you! Okay, that is bullshit. That is straight up legitimate bullshit here. I freaking attacked this guy here just to make sure that he was actually dead. He didn't react at all, like as though he was already killed. And then once his friend here notices me, and I go on the attack there, this guy comes back to life, and then helps, and then just traps me in between him and him. That's bullshit. Because that means that I can't reliably check every single corpse I come across and be able to tell for sure whether or not they'll actually stay dead or are already dead or anything like that. And one wrong move and I could find myself in a really bad position that could just make it to where they can get a cheap hit in on me. I hate that shit like that. Like, look, that mannequin that sneak attacked me just a few minutes ago, speaking of the devil, I'm willing to concede that was my fault because I wasn't paying attention to my environment as I was going back through. I was being a straight up dumbass there, but the line figure thing, that was cheating. That is straight up cheating. Anyway, I know there's a mannequin in here somewhere. You're probably lying in wait around a corner. Where? What the? Get back! Get back! Get back! Hey, he didn't spray. Fine by me. Not in the mood to get another cheap hit done on me. What do you think about bashing these enemies? Not too repetitive? If the whole game ends up being like this, and it has the same enemy variety as the original game, and also depending on how much they've expanded this game from the original, yeah, this could easily get very, very repetitive really quickly if they just throw too many enemies at me over an extended playtime. That is one thing I'm a bit concerned about, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it's funny, it's cool that I can break mirrors and all that, but what practical purpose is there for me to do that? It's not like I'm gonna find a note or something behind a mirror, am I? Oh, found another valve. Okay, I guess I might not be in danger. I say that, and then there's a freaking thing right there. And the music is getting spooky. Oh, God damn it. Whew. Yeah, I'm not in the mood for this shit. Okay, how many bullets do I have? 68. Yeah, I got plenty. I saw another mannequin go down the hall, so they're around here somewhere. Okay, so we got the 2 valves done. Where's number 3? Wait. I'm gonna double back to the radio room once I make sure these guys are done. I know you're around here some. I see you. Oh, great. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought. Did you play Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion? Now, there is a classic right there. Yeah, I did, actually, on my own time, but I actually have yet to actually get around to playing the Dollhouse DLC portion of it, believe it or not. But yeah, back in the day, back when I watched Markiplier and all that, I watched his coverage of the game, then I played it myself afterward. Then I got the HD remake and then played that too. Then played Karamari Hospital. But I have yet to actually sit down and play the Dollhouse thing, and I'm also waiting for the developers to get the build your own mansion feature in the game. But they've been really fucking slow about adding that in there for some reason. I don't know why. I haven't checked. Oh wait, can I move this? Yep. Okay, so I can move it. Okay, the radio thing is over here. Okay. But, yeah. Thing is, though, I mean, I wouldn't be I mean, would me playing Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion on the channel just to eventually get around to playing the one DLC portion of it that I have yet to actually play for myself really be worth it, though? That's the one thing I'm unsure about. I mean, Spookies is a great game to play on if you're gonna do you know, a horror themed Let's Play, because that was just like perfect streamer kind of game way back when it came out, and it was a legitimately fun game. But again, I'm already familiar with like 80% of it, so I don't know. Wait a minute. So one of the chains is actually here on the door, so do I need to open this? Ah, God fucking! I'm getting to the point where I might just... Okay, you know what? Can I change the controls? Can I button map anything? Because controls view. Okay, customize controls. Here we are. Map. Where's the map? I want. No, you dumbass! Get back there. Customize controls. Alright, here we are. There. And inventory. No, wait. Did I hit the wrong fucking thing? God damn it. And inventory can go to this. Alright, reset to default. Make sure I got this thing set right. So... There we go. Leaving input... Okay. This input scheme has unbound buttons. Leaving now will discard any... No. We're fine. Where's the save? Oh, okay. Son of a bitch. Why you gotta make this thing so goddamn fucking... Alright, so... Map is down here, so let's put that there. Put that there. Wait a minute. So just... Why can't... Okay, so this doesn't make sense to me here. I can have the read investigation thing as the Y button, same as the quick heal thing here, which is also by default on the Y button. But when I tried to put the map button onto the Y button instead of the upper D-pad button, like so. Maybe I'm just an idiot. But okay, so... Okay, never mind. I'm just an idiot. There we fucking go. So, yeah, there. That's going to reduce some headaches for me. Not having to accidentally heal. Oop, deleted my own message. Anyway, Spooky's jump scare mansion is freaky if you let the sounds and I'll get to you. Sound design in that game was top notch, honestly. Been watching someone play it, peak horror. Who, if you don't mind my asking? Might be somebody I know. Alright, so... Got these two... So we got these two chains down. So chain number 3 is here, but we need to find a valve handle. Okay, so personal. Where haven't I gone yet? Where haven't I gone yet? Apparently down here. So there's some handgun bullets right here. Be a valve handle around here somewhere. Because it looks to me, looking at the map, I can't go anywhere. I can't go to any of the other floors right now. Because, yeah, see, because the radio... Yeah, because the radio right there is... Wait a minute. I need to double back again. Can I go through this little thing? Yeah, looks like I can. Oh, look at that. Hey, get back there. Get back. Hey, James. Oh, just a small-time tuber. Power guy it was. He covers Mega Man and related media. Dope. Mega Man fan, huh? Okay, so do not go into the hole. Okay, I mean, they let me come in here. I mean, there's got to be something I can find, right? Okay, so it's letting me hit the mirror, but it's not breaking it. Okay, maybe there's little bathrooms like these scattered around on this floor that I have to crawl into in order to get to, and one of those will have the valve handle. So I guess I should keep my eyes peeled on around the floors in each apartment I can get into. Been out here yet? Okay, guess I can't go out that way. That door is locked. Yeah, there's nowhere else I can go except the portion of the map I'm on right now. I'm trying, chat. I'm trying to think. Where are you? So it's just in 306. Just looked in there. Let's try 304 again. Here. Somebody's having a bad bath. There's a thing down there. Wait a minute. Oh my fucking god. Remind me to frequently check puzzles or valves or other random little things I mess with in the environment after I get done messing with them, just on the off chance that they end up giving me something that I need for some kind of puzzle elsewhere. So that way I don't end up wasting everybody's time just wandering around the map for 5 to 10 minutes looking for something that I could have just saved those 5-10 minutes doing if I just hit the A button and thing in front of the thing that I just interacted with and then just took whatever I need to take. I am very sorry about that, chat. Truly, I am retarded. I see you, Neo. Gonna be working hard. Well, work hard and bring in the bucks. Because if you don't have a, because if your missus don't appreciate and won't appreciate it, your waifu most certainly will. Okay. Now, let's stick this thing in here, finally. Okay. We got the clock hand. The hour hand, rather. And we also opened the door. I just love it when things work out like that. Can we hop on over there, or hop over here, maybe? James, it's like at your waist. Surely you can hop over. Come on, boy. Oh, what's this? There we go. Okay, we're now back down to floor number 2. Wait a minute. Wait a freaking minute. Okay, so... Oh yeah, we did start on the 2nd floor, didn't we? That's right. I got trapped on the 3rd floor and I had... Yeah, okay. I'm now untrapped. Good to know. Now, let's get this hand in here. Set you at 9. Oh. Did I guess right? Looks like I did to me. Shut up. Okay, so I got that hand in there. Now, what exactly does that do for me? Did it unlock something somewhere? I'm on the door. So... Wait. Maybe I unlocked one of the letter doors. Not M, maybe H. Aha! Well, this place looks really out of place compared to the rest of the Bluecreek Apartments we've seen thus far. Doesn't look very otherworldly to me. Is something bad going to happen in here? I like how there is some cloth just hanging out of the cracks in this wall. Like, okay, you don't need to be that obvious with your signposting, okay, level designer? The cracks by themselves were already enough of a hit. Is there anything else in here? Okay, well, at least the bathroom in this one apartment here actually looks visually consistent with the rest of this. Oh no. It's the toilet! It is the toilet! Oh god, how nasty is this gonna look, I wonder? Oh my god, he's getting there nice and deep. Oh my god, I can actually see the fecal matter and crap. Oh man. Hey! Who gave you permission to grate me in here? Oh, wait a minute. Do I have some friends that I gotta worry about now? Oh. Well, the apartment changed. And I'm boarded up in here now. Yeah, that's... How dare you change this place while my back is turned? Not playing. At some point, someone needs to grab his hand from there. Think of the smell. Yeah, I could just picture it right now. Somebody's hanging. Somebody falls over, is now hanging over a ledge. James approaches, and James approaches, tells him to take his hand. And when they try to take his hand, they get a good whiff of it, and it smells so goddamn awful that it makes them lose their grip, and then they fall to their demise. Another puzzle, huh? Well, at least they were kind enough to give me more bullets. I'm noticing a bit of a trend here when it comes to how the Otherworld and, well, I think it's mostly the Otherworld seems to work here. It likes to trap you in rooms that you already are in the middle of exploring, and force you to have to find a way to open another door somewhere in order for you to be able to backtrack to other parts of the map. Because this is like the third time this has happened now, I think. Where I go into a random room somewhere and the thing ends up walking behind me or trapping me somehow. If my ears were not mistaking me just now, I think that is the same exact little whisper that you hear in the original version of this game, in one very specific apartment, before you go off to have your first boss fight with Pyramid Head. It's a little Easter egg, a little spook that you can find in said apartment. It's got a little save square in it and everything. And it's kind of a coin toss as to whether you'll actually hear it. But if you do, you'll hear what sounds like that whispering sound that you just heard, but it's done more subtly. You can't really make out what they're saying either. And it just freaks you out. So, thing is though, I have yet to find Angela anywhere in here, so unless I'm going to be facing Mr. PH here sooner than I think. Kind of doesn't make sense for me why they would put that here. Unless they just felt like doing it just because. Just to mess with you. In which case, mission accomplished. He messed with me. Another locked door here. Alright. Why did my light go out? Is there an enemy behind me now? I'm living on the edge, people. I do not trust this game. And hello. What is that? A malformed figurine part? Looks like someone straight out of the Cthulhu mythos. I hear you. I hear you. One thing I'm noticing about the line figures is that some of them, like this one right here, looks like the figures I've been encountering before I entered the Bluecreek section. But some of them look more messed up. And I think it's the more messed up looking line figures that do the suicide attacks. Whereas these ones don't. Espen! Hey, welcome to the stream. Yo, Merry Christmas. Now, we still have Thanksgiving. No need to give Mr. Saint Nick some attention just yet. We got a turkey to eat first and all that. But it's great to see you. I'm currently exploring the Bluecreek Apartments section of the Silent Hill 2 remake, and, well, progress is slow but steady. Save for one instance where I was a complete dumbass and I forgot to grab an item that was right in front of me, and I had to wander around the map for 10 minutes. Asking, where is the thing I'm supposed to grab that'll help me advance to the next portion of the map? Then I find the thing, and then, you know, facepalm. I saw something in the corner of my eye move just now, right as I was coughing. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving here in Norway. So as long as Halloween is done, it's fine. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm no expert on Norwegian customs, so I'll take your word for it. But in the here old US of A, we definitely do like our turkeys. I see you. And I'm about to be a real pain in your butt. Well, did it hurt? Your butt, I mean. Whoa! Not so fast! Oh, shit! I heard it at the last possible second. Still took a hit, though, but hey, at least I didn't take 2 hits. And look at that, we found a wooden swan head. Wait, yeah, the room that we need to double back in here. I think I need that for that room. And one other thing for one of the doorknobs. I'll drink. A second. I think I might have just discovered something. Okay, so I got 3 health drinks right now. I found out how to cancel the healing animation. I just dodge right as I'm right before I take my drink or healing item, and boom, it cancels out. So that way I can avoid healing by mistake, as long as I just dodge. Good to know. Okay, so it's this room over here. This is where I want to go. wooden swan head goes here, I assume? Oh, I see. It's part of the... Oh, I gotta combine them. Give me just a second. Now, that is an ugly-ass swan. Okay. Now, where is the other bird that I need? I didn't miss it over here, did I? Well, apparently I did. Thankfully, I didn't have to search far for it. Oh, I see. I gotta place it at the right spot. Here? There we go! Ooh. I'm telling you, physics in this town just do not work right compared to the rest of planet Earth. Now, that is a disgusting as hell hole. Careful where you walk. You don't want that stuff to drip on your head, man. You might end up growing some sentient mold on your in your hair or something. Oh. I think I found another, what do they call it? Echo of the past? Because this looks like the old coin puzzle from the original game. Now that I think about it, I have yet to find any other little notes in here that are from the residents. And we're on the first floor now, so we're almost out of here, I think. Well, we probably will be once we finish the clock puzzle, if I had to guess. But if I had to guess, we're probably halfway done with this map. Damn cough. Well, I think I found the room where Angela is in, because I recognize these doors from the original room as well. The black door that's boarded up, and the white door that you have to go into. Fuck. Yeah, it's not as bad as it sounds. It just likes to flare up every once in a while when you least expect it. I think I'm already getting through the worst of it. Gotta remember to drink every so often, so clear my throat out. Hope you're doing good. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Like I said, it was like I said at the beginning of this stream. I'm still getting over some of the residual symptoms here, especially now the meds that I'm taking seem to be doing their thing. But a cough is one of the lingering symptoms I'm still dealing with. So every so often I'll feel a tickle in my throat, and I'll go into a bit of a coughing fit. But it's not like as though I'm choking on phlegm or anything like that. I can assure you, it's not as bad as it sounds. Damn, I say that and you immediately start to cough. You're making me sick, man. You sicken me. How could you? Hey there. You doing okay?
Oh. It's you.
Indeed, it is I.
I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. Look, I'm not sure what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? What's the point? It's easier just to run. Maybe it's all we deserve.
We?
Me. You. We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
She said we and says we're all the same, so reading between the lines a little bit, can I take that to mean that she might have potentially run into Eddie at some point? Because if she's aware of only herself and James at this point, why not just say maybe you and I are, or the both of us are the same? But she says we and all, as in more than two people, herself included. I wonder, will we actually get to see any interaction between Angela and Eddie in this version? That'd be interesting.
Are you afraid? Sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
No. Not yet.
Did she live here? In this building?
I don't know.
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
What did you say? How did you know that?
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah. Sorry. Did you find the person that you were looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I don't know why I think she's here. She died 3 years ago.
She's dead?
Oh, don't worry, I'm not crazy. At least I don't think so.
Could you sound any less convincing?
I have to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there at the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! I'm sorry! I've been bad. Don't!
God, her face. Just, it's so uncanny to me. When her face was scrunched up like that, I swear I thought I was looking at a dude. Well, at least I can prep myself up some chicken breasts without any issue now. And we got the key of resilience. But yeah, I mentioned it. I mentioned it briefly when we ran into her in part 1, but her head in relation to her character model and everything just really looks off. Like the shape of her face, like I know, her face looks like it belongs to someone who's more heavy set than what the rest of her body looks like, you know. So, in addition to that, the thicker eyebrows and everything too, it's just it's weird. It's a very weird design choice, I gotta say. Not as egregious as what I've seen with Maria, though, in the trailers, but again, we'll get to her eventually. They sound like very tired and scared people. Yeah, that is definitely one thing that I guess I'm not too terribly crazy about when it comes to the general voice direction so far. Is in the original game, everybody sounded a lot more emotionally expressive. Strange a lot of the times, yes, but that was very much on purpose, because these were games that were trying to be very David Lynchian inspired when it comes to how characters interact and talk with each other. They'd have strange vocal inflections a lot of the times. They don't really talk like how people would naturally talk to each other in real life. And Silent Hill and the first few games and all that tried to emulate that style when it came to voice direction and things like that too. And I felt it really worked in Silent Hill 2 in particular because of how dreamlike the whole game feels. And given the mental state of the characters and everything, it makes sense. But everybody here just, well, save for Eddie for the one scene that we've ran into him so far. Everybody just sounds so quiet and tired and serious-like. And in James's case in particular, I mean, he sounds damn straight aloof. When I remember from the original, with the scene we just witnessed of him confronting Angela in front of the mirror, he actually sounded in the original like he was genuinely concerned for Angela's well-being and everything. But here, he just sounded like as though he was just going through the motions, so to speak, for lack of a better description, and came off as kind of uncaring and aloof. I'm not gonna say it's bad, the voice direction that they're choosing to go with here. Especially given the nature of the story and their character arcs and everything like that, if you're aware of them already. But it's different in a way to where so far I can't say I like it as much as the original voice direction. Again, it's not bad, but it's just different in a way that I personally am so far not a fan of compared to the original. Okay, I got everything out of there, right? I'm just going to double back and check the 109 room real quick, make sure I didn't miss anything. Then we're going to move on. Got that. Wait a minute. Is there a photo on the ground of Angela and her family? Because that's a little thing that you can find in the original 2 on the floor. If you know where to look. Okay, so we can go back in here. Where is it? Did she not drop her photo? Wait. Hey, here it is. It's right here. Yeah, there is... Okay, let's see. There's Angela right there. And I see a woman, so I think that's her mother right there. And on this half, we have her father and brother. But from what I remember in the original, the actual photograph was smudged, so you couldn't clearly make any details out when you sit down to examine it. Thank God I actually looked manually, because it's not giving me any prompt to actually take a look at it. So you could easily miss this. Okay, I think I got everything in here. I think James is more self-serving here in general. He can empathize with other people, but he's also too busy with his own problems. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to really put it. He definitely sounds like as though he's far more concerned with his own problems than he is with anybody else's. So he comes off as more self-serving as a result. What's that? I hear something stomping around down here. Is that you, PH? I don't know if I'm ready for you to manhandle me yet. I think I'm safe for now. Maybe. Oh, look at that. Turns out this is right where we needed to go anyway. Yeah, again, it was like I was saying just a few minutes ago. It's a different interpretation from in regards to the vocal and performances, in regards to the characters. That when you sit down and think about it for a second, especially if you are already familiar with the original story, it makes sense. It does, and it can fit. But as far as personal preference goes, I think I prefer the original, because it more closely fits that Lynchian style of acting and vocal delivery, which the original was trying to more closely emulate, and I feel like that's missing here from what I'm hearing in most of these guys' performances. So that's an S door. So Scott, the Scott clock hand must be. Oh wait. Oh, okay. So we need to come back here and go through this door once we find the Scott clock hand. You think okay, you think you're being sneaky right now, but I'm on to you. Vers la Flamme, Alexander Scriabin. I hope this isn't some kind of hint for a puzzle coming up, because I can't read sheet music. Okay, so to finish off my thought on the other thing, Besides the fact that I feel like the performances here are lacking that Lynchian style that I think helped sell the general tone and atmosphere of the original game as well as it does. In the case of James, it makes him in a really weird way come off as you know, more caring and empathetic guy. So in a strange way, you don't suspect him as much here because he actually can emote and respond, and at least to some degree respond to some of the stuff that's happening with the other characters. And oh, hello. You bitch! It's how Luffy comes off that makes me more suspicious of him compared to the original, where because he emoted more in a strange way, and because he was also you know, verbally communicating in that strange Lynchian style that everybody else in the whole game was more or less communicating with. He doesn't stand. I don't know. But then again, everybody, save for Eddie, everybody's also acting in this quiet and serious way as well. So I was going to say that James, that the way James was able to emote in the original game, and how he basically emoted like literally everybody else in the original, how that made him not stand out and stand out in the player's mind in a way where you would end up suspecting him. But wait a minute, what's this? 9V or NB? Forever Together. 208. Maybe it's foreshadowing that he's traumatized by something. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, thank you. That's actually I think right there the issue I'm having with the style of performance with James at the very least, and probably by extension everybody. Well, James at the very least, because in the original game, Angela clearly is very clearly unhinged. When you take a second to actually listen, listen to her, how she acts, etc. And Eddie is, you know, Eddie. James, by comparison, for the vast majority of the game, comes off as the most relatively normal person of the whole cast. So you don't suspect for most of the game that there's something seriously wrong with him compared to everybody else around him, until eventually story details start flowing in by the second half of the game that gradually pile on, and if you're particularly observant, you'll start to suspect that there's something not quite right with James before you hit the big reveal at the hotel at the very end. But here, though, his demeanor makes it very clear right from the get-go, especially with the opening scene in the bathroom, that there's something more noticeably off with him than how he was portrayed in the original game. So if you're somebody who's new to Silent Hill 2's story, that might stand out to the more observant player more, compared to how he would act in the original, where... Yeah, I really don't know if I'm explaining it properly. I think it's just one of those things that you've got to at least play the original version in order to understand what I'm trying to get at. But James in this version comes off as noticeably more off than he does in the original overall. And that's largely because of how how he delivers his lines. Okay, you know what? I just gotta remember that we're talking about a game that is over 20 years old at this point, and has been talked and analyzed to death by everybody for the past couple decades. It's one of the most famous stories in video games ever. So, if you're somebody who's tuning into the stream and you're not familiar with the original, I might as well just go ahead and remind you that, oh, hello. I might as well just go ahead and remind you that I'm just going to talk about any details relating to the original game when comparing this thing, and there is going to be spoilers for the whole story, because I am ultimately playing a remake of that very famous story that's been talked to death by everybody and their mom for the past couple decades. So if you want to avoid spoilers for Silent Hill 2's story, and you're somehow not already familiar with it at this point, then you might just want to tune out of this stream and play it yourself, you know? Ah, I gotta figure out the combination using clues in the room. There's patterns on their wings. Okay, so that looks like the crescent moon, which could refer to this thing here. Wait, there's minuses and pluses, so crescent moon minus I, skull plus I, and I minus skull. Okay, so they gotta be in reference to numbers of some kind. Okay, so there's... let me look at them. Okay, so there's two eye-looking patterns on this moth. 4 crescent moons on this moth. Now, where's the third one? Wait, yeah, okay, so yeah, again, that's 2. It's the same pattern. So where's the skull one? Oh, here. 1? So maybe it's just 1? Oh, I see. What's going on? Bookshelf there that's obscuring something I need to see. Solve this thing. So, where are the enemies? I feel like there's going to be an enemy in here somewhere. No. You're not done yet. You get back. You get your butt back down there. Wait. So there's one. So okay. So the yellow moths have one skull on their bodies. Okay, so this... wait a minute. So, 1, 2. So, 1 plus 2? 1 minus 2. But wait, we're not dealing with negatives, because we're dealing with a combination block. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so... skull and two crescents, so okay. So 1, 2, and 4 are the numbers we got to work with here. 4 is crescent. Skull is 1, and the eyes are 2. So for the first one, moon and eye. So moon minus eye would be 4 minus 2, so 2. Skull plus eye, so 1 plus 3. So, sorry, excuse me, 1 plus 2, so that'd be 3. And eye minus skull, so 2 minus 1, so 2, 3, 1. Apparently not. I thought I had it here, but apparently I did not. Let me check. Unless... Okay, wait a minute, so... Alright, so... We have 4. So it's gotta be 2 for the first one. Because the moths with the crescent moon symbol have 4 on their wings when they're intact. And the ones with the eye are just 2, so 4 minus 2 equals 2. Skull is just 1. So skull plus eye, so it's 1 plus 2. So it should be 3. And likewise, the eyes is 2. Skull is minus 1, so it should be 2 minus 1 equals 1. What am I missing here? The eye one is first, followed by the skull, followed by the crescent moon. But this one has the skull and the crescent moon. Wait a minute. Maybe I gotta add them. Maybe I gotta add them up. So we got two eyes on this moth right here. 1 on this one. Okay, so there's. All right. Okay, so 2, 4, and 5 for the eye-shaped ones, so 5 total. So for the yellow ones, there's 2 of those in here, so 2. I think 2 would be what we have to work with. And finally, for the crescent, we have 2 right here, 2 right here, and, 4 right there, so 6. So 6, and then another 2 here, 8. So 5 to 8, maybe? Okay, so 5 to 8. So moon is 8. So 8 minus 5 would be 3. So 2 plus 5 would be 7. And 5 minus 1 would be 4. Okay, I'm stumped. What am I missing here? Did I add them up wrong? Okay, maybe I should just try actually writing this shit down here. Maybe that might help me. So, let me get a little note started here. I feel like this shouldn't be this difficult for me to figure out. It looks like it's just a simple math thing. Skull and eye. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Okay, 8. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I added the crescent moon symbols up wrong. I'm a dumbass. I can't even do basic math. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the eye. So put 5 down. And now we have we still have the 2 for the skull. So keep that at 2. So here's what we got here. So moon 8, skull 2, and eye 5. So 8, 2, 5. So moon, which is 8, minus eye, which is 5, would bring it down to 3. Skull, which is 2, which is, and plus eye would be 7, and there we go! I'm proud of myself, chat. I can do basic math. Now here is the famous hole from the original game. I like how I have to keep I like how I have to keep pressing the search button down in order to get him to just get his hand in there bit by bit by bit. Like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to stick your hand in there? Are you really, really, really sure? I wonder if this is going to be a recurring trend, because I think this is also the 3rd time I've stuck my hand in a hole like this now, so far. I hear metal scraping, so if that ain't pH, I don't know who it could be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that marker on the wall here was not here before. Yeah, he definitely just walked by here. Okay, yeah, we want to go through here. Here we are. Now for the final hand. Ah. Can't wait to get over this damn bug. Okay, Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. So Mildred is the big hand, so lies face down, blind to her descent. So here. Well, that was easy. All right. So the S door down the first floor should definitely be open now. And given the fact that we've already finished exploring the rest of this apartment, I suspect a boss fight is approaching us. So before we confirm or deny whether or not I'm indeed going to be up for a bad time, I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break and save my game, of course. And we will get right back to the fun in just a few minutes. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Dear Lord, I've been at it for 2 hours already. I was hoping to get this whole section done in half that time. Well, how's about we get on out of here and... No, you're not taking a drink yet, buddy. So how's about we all get out of here and figure out what... I mean, wait a minute. 208 is still locked. And wait a minute. I don't think there's any way I can get back to 208 from the looks of this map. But I remember the photo I just found showing 208. Maybe I double back somehow through another unconventional way. Oh, wow. Now, this room looks very familiar. As do you. Maybe it's the new camera. But assuming this is indeed the same exact dimensions as the same room from the original game, I think the over-shoulder camera in a weird way kind of, at least to me, emphasizes just how small this little stairway room in the original game really was when you fought Pyramid Head in it. And how you are literally just by the skin of your teeth, just constantly trying to maneuver around him and avoid his giant knife, his sword. Make sure you don't get sliced in half by him. And yeah, that was a very tense first encounter. There's two of them down here. Where am I? How did I miss this the first time around? That's genuinely incredible. There he is. Hey, buddy. You want to do some geometry? Yep, he's coming. Hey, I can aim at your legs in this version. Ah! Oh dear. Yeah, I'm a little afraid to get close to him. Not gonna lie. Okay. I'm shooting your legs, man. Can you at least react a little? Oh God! Move, 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 move! Oh yeah, he's definitely got it out for me. How much do I have? Oh great, all I got left are just 2 syringes. Yeah, I definitely gotta keep my distance. Oh! Wait a minute, did I shoot the pipes? Okay, so he can do a horizontal sweep. That's not good. Okay, I guess that answers that question. Guess I can't shoot the pipes. Shit. Oh, running out of things to hide behind. Oh, God! Whew. Chat, I'm running out of cover. Okay. So he'll still try to swipe at me if I get near him when he's sleeping. Bluecreek Apartments. I don't know. I wouldn't give myself a passing grade for that. I ended up using what was left of my health drinks on them. All I got now are probably dirty needles. Who am I kidding? I grabbed these things in the Otherworld. Of course the needles are dirty. Who are we kidding here? Can I double back? Nope. Okay, so at least now I'm starting to see some more waterlogging here in the Otherworld, which is definitely fitting for James's particular variant of it. I still think all the brown rust and all that here doesn't quite fit compared to all the green, all the dark green colors and all that, and moldy colors that you would see in the original. I think that fits the whole waterlogging theme better. But yeah. Personal, just my intake. Holy crap, it changed right behind me. Literally just in just a second. Well, hey. At least that's some very quick asset loading on the game's part, if nothing else. Well, all things considered, I guess it didn't go quite as badly as it could have. I could have died, but I didn't. But yeah, he definitely is a lot more nimble than he was in the original, which I guess isn't really all that surprising given the more combat focused, more combat heavy focus that this version of the game seems to be going for. But that scares me because I'm now worried how much of a menace he's going to be in the later portions of the game, especially once his little brother shows up. That is gonna probably suck quite a lot now that I think about it. The double pyramid head boss fight. Oh, God help me. I might be in trouble. How am I doing on handgun bullets? A lot better than I thought I was doing, actually. Wish I could say the same about my health supplies. We're definitely on the other side of the map. Yo! Pipsqueak! You around here? Laura! Ah, there she is.
Hey. It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey.
More of a smart
That's not
aleck in
very
this
nice.
version, I can see.
Didn't your parents teach you any manners? What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait! How do you know her name?
You couldn't have yelled that last part out too? Like, you just treat it like it's a mild curiosity. But in the original, he would even yell that out. It's like, how do you know Mary's name? Because, you know, that's the whole reason he's here. I think a random little kid in a monster-infested town knowing about your wife and then saying something like, you didn't love your wife anyway, would definitely get me riled up. Certainly more than you. It did with you in the original. I don't know. The underreaction from this James is kind of funny to me in a weird way. Well, Rosewater Park. Now I wonder if the one, the only, Maria isn't around here. Please don't let them screw her up. I beg you. Please do not screw Maria up. The narrative tries to portray Laura as the only innocent one, but her attitude just frustrates me. Yeah, it's frustrating, but understandable when you know why she isn't too fond of James. And you also gotta remember, we're talking about a little kid here, you know? So, can't be too mad. At least until she starts kicking away key items I need to progress. Then I get bloodthirsty. But so would anybody. What do we have here? Just a sprinkler, I think. Oh. What are you looking at? Welcome to Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. Hey, it's the tourist pamphlet. We're happy to have you. There's no better place than here to let go of your busy schedules and finally enjoy a relaxing vacation. I wish. Rows of quaint rustic houses make a gorgeous mountain landscape, and as the dawn turns to dusk, the surface of Toluca Lake shines a whole range of dreamlike colors. Silent Hill will move you and fill your heart with peace. One man's peace is another man's purgatory. That's all I'll say on that. Again, look between James and Laura. Her trek in this town's peaceful, but mine, though, not so much. We're more than certain your time here will be pleasant and leave you with memories that will stay with you forever. Well, they're not wrong about that part. Again, everybody keeps talking about the original game even to this day for a reason. Pete's Bowl-O-Rama Family Weekends. Food, drink, great time. Pete's Bowl-O-Rama is a great place for everyone to have amazing time. We have something of food in our cafeteria like pizza, burgers, and french fries with drinks. Local bowling clubs looking new members all the time. That's got a little bit of broken English here, I think. And we got boat trips, which... Anybody remember that little barrenness note from the prison section in the original game? And how creepy that was? I do. Don't go on a boat trip in Silent Hill, whatever you do. It'll end badly for you. They made a whole arcade... they made a whole on-rails arcade shooter out about that, now that I think about it. Never played it, but... yeah. That's a thing. And Neely's Girls' Night every night weekend. Happy hour at Neely's Bar every Friday, and that means half price for beer. Neely's have wide range of top beers you have to check. That's surprisingly very little information. Can I get some info on the Italian restaurant? Some spaghetti and meatballs actually sounds really good right now, after having to have a little bit of a scuffle with Pyramid Head. Maybe that's all I would really need, honestly, to... I mean, think about it. Maybe Pyramid Head would be less inclined to enact violence on me if I just offered him a plate of spaghetti and meatballs. We could bond over it, James and Pyramid Head. Remember that scene from Lady and the Tramp where you'd have the main characters eating a plate of spaghetti, and at one point they both get one end of the noodle and they keep eating it until they kiss? Maybe it could be something like that between Pyramid Head and James. Both of them are eating one part of the noodle and then they smooch. Rather than making war, they make love. And Mary from beyond the grave would be turning in it, seeing what James is doing. Because that's cheating, don't you know? Patrick Chester, son of Edward, he fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. All right. I think the big reveal's coming up here. I would say these two gentlemen have some good heads on their shoulders, but that would be the biggest lie I've told this whole stream so far. James divorced Mary because he got that Baragay awakening. Well, I mean, hey, Pyramid Head's definitely got the muscles for that kind of thing. Warning, no swimming or diving permitted in this area. Okay, I think they clearly want me to go over here. But before I do, I want to look around a little bit more. Actually, screw spaghetti and meatballs. Maybe Pyramid Head and I could bond over ice cream. Maybe he likes pistachio. Or maybe even waffles. Surely a guy like him wouldn't say no to waffles, right? All right, I guess now I have to stop delaying. Tell me, Maria, why I see you standing there. God damn it. Ugh.
Mary? No. You're not.
That jawline.
You look like your girlfriend.
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You're face, your voice. You could be.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh. Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just. I got a letter from her.
A letter?
I know how it sounds. I'm not. I don't.
Hey. It's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I don't know anymore. There was something. I can't quite.
Hey! I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
And what place is
What
that?
kind of place?
The kind two lovers might call special. I can show you if you want. Unless you have somewhere else to be. Something else to do. Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you. Come on. It's this way.
You're coming with me? Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just.
Is it because I remind you of her? You loved her, didn't you? Didn't you?
All right, just. Come on.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
I think that was the light from the hotel. Uncanny. Meet Maria.
Come on, let's go.
Don't rush me, woman. I'm having a moment. Okay, so... At least here in her introductory scene, she did not sound like HAL 3000 from 2001: A Space Odyssey. Like the important scene showing her behind the jail bars that was shown in one of the trailers leading up to this game's release, where they completely butchered the delivery and the tone of that very iconic scene. Probably the most iconic scene in the entire game. But I'll talk about that more when we get to it proper. She does have some seductiveness to her, yes, but it definitely is very noticeably downplayed compared to how she is in the original game. She has a more nice girl kind of vibe about her compared to, well, again, a seductress that almost feels like as though she might know more than she might know more than she lets on if you're really suspicious about that kind of person, but she definitely has a very confident and flirtatious air about her. She's also less confrontational in this scene as well, because at the very end in the original, when she tried to tries to question James as to her feelings about Mary, she did ask James if he loved her, but then she ended it in a very accusatory tone, or maybe you hated her. And that got a defensive reaction out of James, and, well, Maria took advantage of that moment here to ask if, you know, she could come and follow him, and I guess out of resigned frustration, James just said, yeah, fine. And then, boom, she's coming with you. Here, though, I didn't see anything under the surface that could indicate that there is a side to her that may even be remotely untrustworthy or odd, given the context of how the conversation plays out. The achievement says uncanny, but I don't really feel like we really got a whole lot of that here compared to what we got in the original version of the scene, where I could argue that it most certainly is uncanny, especially if you pay really close attention to how Maria in the original acts, sounds, etc., etc. Like, you know right off the bat, there's something not quite right about her. Here, though, it's down. Her flirtatiousness and mood swings even are downplayed to where she comes off as relatively normal by comparison. And I don't think that's really a good thing, because this is her introductory scene that we're talking about here.
Through here.
You want to...
Strange. I could have sworn.
What? Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, hey, did he comment on the door? Like, would he say nothing if I had just gone straight onto the gazebo? Well, my point is, I think the little subtle hint from the original version of the scene where if you're paying attention, you can pick up on that there's something not quite right with Maria from the word go. I feel like that's something that they should have kept for this, rather than just downplaying basically all of her emotional output and her flirtatiousness, and even her and even that one moment where she acts straight up accusatory towards James, to the point where he'd get defensive over it. Because you gotta remember Maria's role in the entire story. She's basically playing mind games with James. On purpose. Because her whole reason for being is to act as a temptation to lead him away from Mary. To keep him in his delusions. She's, for all intents and purposes, a succubus to James.
This place we're going to, what is it exactly?
It used to be kind of a special place for young couples in these parts. I think it's easier if I just show you.
So far from home. And there's that little thing on these photos again. What are these? Yeah, again, as far as introduction scenes go, it's not bad. It's not as bad as... I guess it's not as bad as I feared it could have been, especially given what I remember seeing from the trailers leading up to this thing. But I feel like changing her whole attitude throughout the whole thing in this way severely down it's not a good thing. Because there was a reason why the whole scene was directed the way it was. It was meant to give you very subtle foreshadowing from the word go.
Want to take a breather?
What? I know. I just... Sorry, I'm just a bit preoccupied.
It's fine. You know, if there's anything you want to talk about, anything at all.
No. Let's just keep moving.
We can talk about free real estate. Yeah, so they get the tone off right off the bat with Maria. Not the ones, definitely not in the worst way. Definitely not definitely not to the unemotive level that I feared that they would do it, but still enough to where I feel like as though it's a definite downgrade from the original, and it kind of misses the point behind why the original scene was directed in the way it was to begin with. It was meant to give subtle clues to the player about Maria's nature right from the get-go.
Just a woman. Killed for no real fault of her own by moral, upstanding folk. Common theme, I guess.
What do you mean?
In history, you know?
Victim of persecution by the Christians, Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. I like how, when it comes to the little window that you can pop up here, they block out some of the text as though it's ineligible. But if you actually look at it here, there's enough of an indentation in the text where you can still read what it's actually saying. So the little text window option here kind of, yeah, it's kind of redundant, really. It kind of fails at what it's trying to do. Like, they should have made the actual letters on the engraved letters more thoroughly scrubbed out, so you couldn't just look at what the thing says and be able to see what it's saying there. So, my initial impressions on the introductory scene with Maria aside, I have noticed she's definitely a lot more chatty in this version so far. Which I'm not against. As long as it's as long as it's not too obnoxious. As long as she doesn't take it to obnoxious levels.
There, we can go through the motel.
Ah, Jackson. Wait, is this what you're talking about?
You ever stayed in a place like this? The walls are so thin, you can hear everything. Love, hate, jealousy.
So this is what you meant, didn't you? Couples coming to stay in the inns in order to get their freak on in the motel rooms. So we got a combination here, huh? If anyone needs anything, I'm fixing the pipes at 107. Where can I find the combination, I wonder?
Whoa! Hey! Why'd you do that?
To spook you! This way. Well, might as well save.
James? Is everything all right? Hey, you okay? It's like you froze for a second.
Yeah, it's fine.
She even comments on when I save. Well, again, I think the idea of making her more responsive to things you do in the environment here could actually definitely be an improvement, because it makes her feel like as though she's actually a companion that's traveling with you, rather than just, you know, an object with legs that just follows behind you closely.
Cozy.
This room. There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up.
And don't misunderstand me. I'm not referring to her as an object in a derogatory manner. I'm talking about like an NPC that just stays quietly behind you while you gotta try to navigate every little threat that comes your way, and make sure she isn't dumb enough to just stick around and let herself get whacked on or sprayed on or anything like that. Which is a definite problem in the hospital section in the original. Those nurses are mean.
James, it sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I'm not so sure.
Wait a freaking minute. Isn't this the motel room that Heather and Douglas stays in Silent Hill 3? Wait a minute, no. No, it can't be, because I think they were on the second floor, if I remember right. But if it is meant to be the same room in terms of design, then I guess it's a nice little Easter egg. A nice little call forward to Silent Hill 3.
You startled me.
Good! I can promise you one thing, there will never be a dull moment with me around. Especially when I decide to get impulsive. Yeah, never mind. I thought there'd be something in here. The note said 107, didn't it? Yeah, 107. This is twos. Oh, hello.
Can you let me in?
Must we? I think I'd rather have you outside.
Why, thank you, good sir.
Hold up. What's that? Is that her original outfit right here? By golly, I think it is. Okay, so they couldn't actually have you wear the original outfit for whatever freaking reason, and yet they put it in the game anyway? What are you doing? These Easter eggs are really funny. Well, in the case of the outfit, I find this one perplexing more than anything. 1, 1 less, 3, 1 more, 8, 3 less, 0, 1 more, huh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I wonder, is this for the safe? Let me think of something. Let me get my little note thing here. So 1 minus 1 minus 1 equals 0, 3. Okay. Wait a minute. So wait. It's all in one line, I think. So 1 less, so 3. So it's at 3. 1 more, so 4. 8. So 12. 3 less, so 9. 0, so still 9. And 1 more, 10. I have no idea what to make of this information so far.
Hey, you think I'd look good in this one?
Sure.
Not quite the ringing endorsement, but hey, I'll take it.
They even comment on it, for crying out loud. Okay, seriously. Why change it if you're going to not only include it, but have the characters freaking comment on it, too, to boot? What's wrong for wearing her original outfit? James is wearing his. Angela's wearing hers. And I think Eddie was wearing his original outfit too. Why'd they change you? Out of everybody else, why did they change you and only you? Okay, I think maybe we can all figure out why that's the case, if we're gonna be honest with ourselves for a second, but I just have to highlight it, okay? Because this is one of the other things I'm critical about when it comes to this remake here. When I first saw Maria in the trailers, is they toned down her. They turned down her sex appeal, and even the introductory scene that we just witnessed, they toned down her sex appeal and her personality too in a lot of ways. So you're kind of missing the whole point of her character, Bloober Team. She's meant to be a more sexualized, more, in James's mind at least, idealized version of his wife that he's here looking for. And she is meant, again, to essentially act as a succubus to make James stray off the path to marry. So her being a sexier, more seductive, and more more generally confrontational version of Mary in the original version is on purpose. It's literally one of the key elements behind James's story, and Maria's by extension. And yet you're toning it down.
Locked. Strange.
Why is that strange?
Never mind. Let's find a way to get it open.
Probably some corporate push. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's got to be someone like that. I am aware that a consultancy firm called Hit Detection was involved in this game's development. They probably, if I had to guess, maybe they had something to do with it. So, 10. No, you don't. Do not drink. I just want to look at my notes. All right. So it's a four combination code. So one less 3. So 1 3. Okay, 1 4 5 1 1 4 5 1. Wait a minute. 1 less, so 0 3 1 more, 0 4 8 3 less 5, 0 4, okay, 0 4 5 1, 0 4 5 1, 0 4 5. Ah, there we go. Well, how about that? Oh, hello.
Thank you.
Okay, question. Why were you waiting out there while I was doing this thing?
You think you just saved my life back there?
Glad I did.
Yeah. So am I.
So, an actual instance where the read option actually helped me figure this out. Because the issue I think what was throwing me off were the placements of the text. Because you've got this sheet of paper here where you got 1 less, 3, 1 more, so on and so forth. It just is kind of crisscrossing left to right and back again as you're going down the paper. So I was trying to think. So I was trying to think, like, okay, here. So clearly they want me to take some numbers some numbers and then do a little bit of subtraction and addition to them or something like that in order to guess out the code. I figured that much was the case, but I think it was the placement of the text on the paper itself that threw me off. But when I pull up the read option like this, where you have the actual numbers that I think you're actually definitely meant to start with, and then you put the subtraction or the additions directly underneath them, it made it more understandable for me what it was exactly it wanted me to do. When it's all completely horizontal, like when it's all completely horizontal like this. What if you don't help her? Well, I would imagine she'd probably die. I mean, I hope she would. I mean, it'd be kind of stupid for her to be an invincible NPC. Especially because, in terms of actual gameplay here, how well you protect Maria can also actually play a factor in what kind of ending you get. At least if it's copying all the mechanics from all the mechanics from the original game wholesale. But I don't know for sure if they actually are.
Hey.
Where to now?
Just down this way.
Hey. The Baldwin Mansion. You coming? Well, I recognize this bottle of white liquid. Anything else around here? Yep, handgun bullets. And some good old firewood that's just sitting here unused.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just... This place just gives me the creeps. I'm not sure why.
Are you sure you're not sure?
You ever been inside?
I'm not sure. It does feel familiar somehow. Like a bad memory. It's nothing, really.
Is Born from a Wish in this game, I wonder? The Born from a Wish scenario from the original? It wasn't available in the original vanilla PS2 release for Silent Hill 2 back in the day, back when it first came out. But when it came out with its director's cut version for the PS2, or Grace Hits edition in the United States, they added the Born from a Wish scenario to the game, which kind of acts as like a little prequel of sorts, to where you can play as Maria, and it adds a little bit of extra story content to the whole game, along with further context behind Maria's role in the story, James's characterization, that kind of thing. And then they just kept that, and then they kept that story mode, that little scenario in every single port of the original Silent Hill 2 that they ever bothered to make ever since. Maybe it's an unlockable thing that I get when I beat the main story. I wonder what the mansion would be like. Probably filled to the brim with lots and lots of more puzzles. I guess.
So, James.
Yes.
3 years. That's a long time. What will you tell her when you find her?
You're coming back home with me.
I love her.
Oh, then. Lucky her.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Like I said, 3 years is a long time.
Okay, we got a little instance of some passive aggressiveness there. I still think that having a different, more noticeably accusatory tone would still work better, though. But hey, at least it's something. At least we got a little tiny hint of confrontation from her over the topic of Mary. That's actually noticeable. Where are all the monsters? We had, I mean, yeah, we had that one mannequin just wail on you earlier, but where is everybody? Oh, hey, I see a pipe in that car. Can we get through here? Well, okay, it looks like we can, going by the map. Maybe we got double around.
Strange. This should not be here.
Well, it is.
It's as empty as my head. Yeah, I mean, to me it makes sense. I am in Silent Hill. The place that's famous for just taking what's inside your head and then reflecting the contents of your head onto its environment. A big empty hole? I mean, hey, I think that's symbolic of my lacking gray matter.
So, now,
Now we look for another way.
what?
James?
Oh, there they are. My blank. Okay, so I got a question. Are your hands not burning? Because that thing was stuck in a running car engine. And you're telling me that pipe is not scalding hot right now?
James?
Stay close.
The weather is getting kind of windy right now. I have a feeling we should probably run. Oh, shit. Well, I just got one very important question. Oh, hey, mail. Is the pipe at least a stronger melee weapon than the plank? Let's try going this way. Oh, shit. Okay, how we doing on bullets? Plenty. I'm swimming in it right now. Starting to look to me like the pipe might actually be a better melee weapon than the plank was. Fine by me. This gives me an excuse to, it gives me an additional excuse to try to conserve ammo. Go in here. Oh shit.
bitch! That was nice. I managed to hit it right through the wall. Okay, I don't think there's any more items down this way, so we're gonna double back. Just want to try and make sure I can grab everything I can find before we keep moving on. Never know what you're gonna need. Hey, somebody's got a ping pong table out here.
Over there.
Ooh, that's loose. Fence, you said? Which fence? Ah, there. Hold on just a second. Make sure that there's nothing here that I didn't miss. Again, you never know. Okay, doesn't look like it. Safe is debatable, but at least it's not windy anymore, so I guess we can take it relatively easier. Evans Knight's right next door. Okay. Okay, I think I noticed yet another instance of them toning down the sexuality of the original here. In the original version of this scene, when Maria is unlocking the door to Heaven's Night for you, you could, if you're paying attention to James, see is when Maria isn't looking in his direction, you can clearly see him checking out her ass. I did not see anything of the sort here just now. And I think that's worth bringing up here because that is yet another little tiny detail which is actually kind of crucial to James's character, especially given that this is Maria we're talking about as well. You know, the idealized Mary that she's supposed to function as. A man who has been sexually repressed for at least 3 years before the events of the story. Again, way to miss the fucking point. Like, these are not things that you can just casually tone down. The sex elements are actually important parts of the story. Even the tiny little details like that. Like the one I just highlighted. they keep doing this. I'm gonna count this. I'm gonna keep counting it against the game. This game, I mean. I'm just saying. This is meant to be a very story-heavy game, and when you're toning down a crucial element of the story on purpose, repeatedly, that is not gonna bode well for you in my eyes. As far as what I'll end up rating you at the end. Somebody posted a picture of their cats in here. They look positively adorable. Maria. I know what you're up to, and I will not be tempted. Ready to kill it. Okay, these little numbers on here might mean something for these photographs. So is this some kind of little secret thing that I can get? Because in Silent Hill Homecoming, you could actually find photographs in the game, which if you collect them all, can allow you to see a little a secret Easter egg or a hidden ending scene at the end of the game. I wonder if that's what this is. But but then again, it's just there's also numbers on them, so clearly they're meant to be for something else too. Maybe it's a combination, and maybe it's a combination or something that I need in order to find the thing.
Hello?
As someone said, it's very funny that modern big-name corporations are afraid of showing anything sexual, but brutal violence is ignored. I'm glad I'm not the only one here who notices that double standard that's honestly been going on and on and on for years at this point, especially in AAA gaming. God forbid you show a little bit of cleavage on the chest or the butt or nipple or anything of that nature, but violently disemboweling people, monsters, what have you, getting their guts and blood spraying all over the place, ripping their spines out, in all kinds of creative fashions, that's perfectly okay. Why is one kind of explicit content okay while the other isn't? We're talking about M-rated games here, for mature audiences, 17 or 18 years old and up. If adults can handle the violence, then certainly, if they want to, especially if they're already aware that the themes are present, if the content is present before going into it, then surely it should be okay for them to also get a little bit of eros to their thanatos, right? At least I would think so, but I'm getting all kinds of mixed messages on that here from all kinds of sources.
Maria?
So they actually added a new scene to this section. Well, okay. I was just complaining about the seemingly toning down of the Eros content, and yet look what's happening now. Funny timing, that.
What? Come on, don't give me that look. I was just kidding.
What is this? Is this the special place you met?
Don't be silly. Just have to go through and out the front. Then again, now that we're here, can't we stay? Just for a little while.
Unfortunately, I have to decline because you see, I have a thing for ladies and dresses, traditional dresses, and you ain't it. Mary's got you beat on that front. And seeing as how it's my wife we're talking about here, I, by all authority, unless, she screams bloody murder over it, in which case, don't do it. I believe I, as the husband, have a marital right and a marital duty even to, once in a blue moon, flip up that skirt and wolf whistle. You don't have much of a skirt for me to flip up and wolf whistle at. And also, you're not the wife. You're not the one I put the ring on, so... Begone, begone, succubus.
Catch our
Almost called her
breath
Satan.
before we head back out there.
But then again, she is technically a monster, so... I guess Satan wouldn't be that far off.
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there, waiting for me.
I know. It's just... This place, this whole thing, it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I guess this place is getting to me, too.
I just now noticed something. But you notice how the right sleeve of James's jacket is reflective and the other one isn't? Is that because there's still residue from the toilet on there?
Crazy. For thinking she could be here.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
What's that?
Hopeful.
All right. I can't resist anymore. I'm just going to... Okay, can you open up? There we are. Now open up for me for a second. Create. Now let me paste this here for just a second. Okay, now where is the magnifying glass? Zoom out. There we are. And where is... Not what I wanted to do, but... Hey, get back there. I want to try to grab the freaking thing. Okay, you know what? I'll just... I got the image. I'll save it for after it's done.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
What are you doing?
Something to take the edge off.
Oh. They're highlighting his alcoholism here, too. This is a little tiny detail you can easily miss when going through Heaven's Night in the original. But when you're going through Heaven's Night in the original Silent Hill 2, you can examine a stack of beer bottles before entering the stage area, and James will comment about it. How when Mary was sick and all that, he turned to alcohol in order to try to numb all of the pain and misery he was going through as she was ill. Before then just moving on from the whole thing. It's something you can very easily miss if you're not somebody who very closely examines the environment. It looks to me like they're bringing it all up front and center here.
No? You sure? Fine. Be that way. Here's to... hope. I'm dying.
We should probably get going.
Fine.
He's struggling with it. I can see it.
Ready when you are.
Okay, I will give props to the remake on this scene here, because it adds a bit of extra characterization to both Maria and James in a way I feel that actually enhances the story from the original. Because the alcoholism bit I just mentioned was, again, a little bit of flavor text that you can easily miss. Because Heaven's Night in the original was just a little location that you would just pass through and nothing special happened. But here, they not only bring out James's alcoholism as Mary was sick to the forefront, they also use it. They also use it and the location here as an excuse to flesh their characters and their chemistry out a bit more. So, I will give legitimate praise to the remake for this scene on those multiple fronts. Props to Blooper. But that being said, I gotta take at least one of those points I just awarded Blooper Team just now and take it away. Because you'll understand why in just a second. Why do I have caps lock on? I just gotta get that open. Now let me look something up. Okay, full size image. Okay. Now, let me just get this over here. A red outfit. A chin that could crush jawbreakers. I don't know. They look related to me. Maybe Maria is actually the Crimson Chins' grandma. I just felt like bringing that up. Oh my God, what? Why did they have to ruin her chin like this? I just can't take some of this stuff seriously. Wow, legs. Oh, hey, there's something on here. BY. Bruh. I'm just saying. I could see that they were trying to play a little bit of the Arrows theme here, but I mean, a jawline like that, it doesn't do anything for me. I'm just saying. would like to move on.
Let's go.
All right then. Come on.
Oh, hey, there's a safe spot here. Okay, I guess I can't take that. Just an ashtray. But yeah.
We could come back later if you want. You know, in case we need a break.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
Whatever you say. I mean, any port in the storm, right?
I guess so.
Hey. We got a little arcade machine here. Meteor Defender's Horizon. Not ringing any bells. Hey, we got a little bit of sun peeking. Oh, wait, no, it's sunset. Sunset is approaching. It will be dark soon. Again, because apparently it was dark during the Otherworld segment as well. But, yeah, I mean... Yeah, everything about your design, I feel like they missed the point completely. The outfit, the strange jawline. You come off more as as a lady in her 40s or 50s trying to go out on night on the town, and rather than coming off as somebody alluring, I look at you and I think, oh, you poor thing. You poor, poor thing. Once again, Wade missed the point of Maria's character.
Okay, it's not far now.
What, down here?
I could really use a warning next time.
Well, if you want, I could always shoot the windows out. Lord knows I got plenty of bullets in my inventory right now. I could afford to waste one or two just to make it more loud and startling for your benefit. Not seeing anything there. Nope, I don't see anything. Moonlit Grove and Reverie Theater. You also have Octanus Fuels. Brookhaven's right over there. Wait a minute. Lakeside Diner. Is it possible for me to go and visit that place later? Maybe. I'll have to make a mental note of that.
Look, we're on the other side of that chasm. Some detour. But hey, at least we're here.
Here meaning where exactly?
Come on, you'll find out.
Why can't you just tell me? And don't answer that. I know why she can't just tell me. I'm just complaining. So, Moonlit Grove is the place, I assume? But wait, I wasn't done examining. I wasn't done looking out there yet. Shit. Hopefully I didn't miss
That's it?
anything.
A garden?
There's a bit more to it than that.
If you say so. I don't think I've been here before.
Come on, she's just around the corner.
She?
She?
I presume.
Who is she?
There's a story told around these parts. Kind of a local legend. Tells of a woman who was cast out. Sentenced to die on an island out on the lake. There was a man in town who fell madly in love with her. And every night, he would sneak out, row across the lake, bringing her food and company. And every night, she would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way.
I'm seeing the texture
But this
slow
one
pop
night-
in.
A terrible storm broke out, caught him out in the open, and it blew out the candle. Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So he fought against the raging waters until finally the lake took him. They say even then, the woman never lost hope. She kept coming out at night, kept lighting the candle to bring her beloved home, to lead him to shore.
Wait a minute. Is this foreshadowing for the dock leading up to the hotel? Because in the original game, when you get to actually row your boat from the historical society pier all the way to the hotel, there's a light that guides the player and shows them where to go as they row their boat across the waters. Maybe this is set up for that? This story?
Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale. But she's become something of a local saint. Patron of undying love. Hence this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here. And why would she be? I don't even remember this place. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have come here.
You mean to this park, garden, or the town?
Hey. It's okay. There's plenty of other places to look. We can still...
Who screamed?
Come on.
Wow, that's the most excited I've seen James look yet. Oh boy, someone's in trouble! Nope, not seeing any.
I think it came from inside the theater.
The theater? Okay, we're not getting in that way. Oh, here. How about here?
You okay?
Yeah. Maybe you better wait here.
Okay. Not much of a movie fan anyway.
Okay, so you don't like bowling, and you don't like movies either. Is there anything you do like that's an actual hobby? Or did Silent Hill not give you one of those when they made you?
And James,
Yeah.
be careful in there.
Yeah.
James mooned her.
This is boring.
You didn't seem bored a minute ago. Screamed your head off, didn't you? You should have seen your face.
I told you. It was this big rat. It jumped right at me from under the seat. You would have saw it. Gutless fatso.
Hey, what do you have to say that for?
Anyway, why are you sitting here? I thought you said the cops were after you.
Nah, I don't think they follow me here. Besides, I blocked the door, so no one could get in. Not the cops, and not these other monsters.
You're weird.
Yeah, that's what everyone always says.
Well, I guess people call me weird too. And they yell at me. Especially when I do something bad. Did you do something bad? You know, so the cops are angry with you?
I don't know. Maybe.
So why don't you just say you're sorry? It always works for me.
They wouldn't listen. Nobody ever listens.
I don't think most people would be willing to hear you out with a sympathetic ear if you killed somebody's dog. To be perfectly fair. Just saying. So, wait, we're having this scene in a theater? Then, what's gonna happen at Pete's Bolorama then? Hey, I hear a familiar jingle. Hey, look at that. There they are.
Did you hear that too?
Ah. Ah-ha. I guess her James Sunderland senses were tingling the minute she heard a noise. Actually, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. No. No. Actually, wait. No, it could make sense because only James could knock something over in just the right sound frequency to where Laura, and with her Sunderland senses, would be able to pick up. Oh shit! It's that guy that Mary was married to that I don't like, and then just scamper on out of here. Ignore me. I'm being stupid right now. Knock, knock. Watch. I walk through the door. Some loud noise is gonna freaking... Okay, guess not. Hooray! No obvious jump scare. Artificial sky. Return to the Owl Creek Bridge. Back for a happier ending. I like how they put that as part... Wait, is that part of the subtitle? I Was Here. Based on the best-selling book by Anna Valkenburg. The Void screams back. You see? You're doing it wrong. You're not supposed to scream at the void. You're supposed to stare into it. Friedrich Nietzsche made a whole book about basically saying as much. Stare into the abyss. No, wait, no. No, he didn't. Never mind. What am I even talking about? No. Yeah, okay, I remember now. What he was basically saying is... He said something to the effect of, "He who fights monsters should be careful. Should be careful when fighting using a monster, when fighting like a monster, lest he himself were to become one." I'm paraphrasing what he was saying there. And okay, James, it was on a toilet. For all you know, someone could have shat out those bullets. Hey there, big boy. How you doing? What movie were you watching? It was one of the Fat Albert movies, wasn't it? Or some kind of movie starring John Candy?
Eddie?
Oh.
Is that ice cream you have?
James. We met back at the apartment building.
Yeah. I remember.
Oh my lord, you're eating it with your bare hands out of the container? The hell's wrong with
Didn't
you?
make it out yet.
Yeah. I just didn't get around to it yet.
At least you got your appetite back.
Hey? At least they had the pizza. Uh-oh. I think
Are you alone here, Eddie?
Uh-oh. I think I offended him.
No.
Well,
That's probably just Laura messing around.
the little girl? Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
I'm gonna go look for her. You coming?
Now you want me to come with you?
Never mind.
Dude, come on. At least get a spoon. Okay, to be perfectly fair, we did basically shrug him off when we first met him back in the apartments. He was actually the one that offered to come with us, so, you know, we could stick together, increase our chances of survival, that kind of thing, find a way out of town. And James was like, nah, you do you, I got business. So I can't exactly fault him for being annoyed with James, because, I mean, I'd probably ask him the same thing. Okay, now you want me to come with you, now that it's convenient for you, for you to have me around? So yeah, Eddie's annoyance with him definitely feels more understandable here.
Who is that girl, anyway?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
So, you like strawberry, huh?
Didn't you want to go after her?
I'm in no hurry.
Better hurry. Laura can be pretty quick when she wants to.
I said I'm in no hurry. You better not tell me to hurry.
Suit yourself.
I shall, and I have the best suits. All right. Enjoy your probably expired ice cream. Hope you don't get the shits later. Yep.
Laura?
Now, okay, to be fair, I did just point a gun at the small child, so I guess if I were the small child myself, I would flee. I would attempt to flee if I saw a man point a gun at me. Really, James? You are not making yourself endearing to other people at all. No thanks to me, of course. Oh, Laura. I want answers. Answers to questions that I already know the answers to, but I still want you to answer them all the same. Because destiny says so. How do you know my wife? Somebody let their drink here. This side up. I know you're in here. Careful. She might have an umbrella. She might try to poke you with it or something.
Hey!
Anything at all. Nothing. See, you may have youth on your side, Laura, but I've got these things called longer adult legs. And these longer adult legs of mine will help me far more than they'll ever help you. Well, you know, your boundless youth will ever help you. It doesn't sleep. So you shouldn't close your eyes. What doesn't sleep? The IRS agents? I could believe that. Okay, we're 20 minutes to enjoy, so it's just a little film thing, okay. Nothing terribly interesting. Oh wait, I just came through here.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Come back, child!
Maria? Did you see the little girl?
Yeah, I tried to stop her, but she went that way. We can still catch her.
And I take it she somehow didn't see you in this version too, yeah? Yeah, it's definitely, sunset is definitely approaching for sure. It's starting to get more orangey out here. Up, found some bullets. Good thing I looked. Anything over here? Okay, there's an ambulance here. Are there drugs? Nope, not that I can see. Oh, there's one in there. Really? I decided to just shoot my gun at a window and you don't react now? Fuck you. How dare you deny me my satisfaction?
James, look.
No, fuck you. Brookhaven Hospital. Admitted. What are you talking about? I haven't even set foot in there yet. I admit to nothing. Okay, anything over here? Here. Nothing. Come on, you can do it. You can drink it. There you go. I knew you had it in you. Well, look at that. A little door for us to go through later. Okay, so the Woodside Apartments were definitely changed up quite a bit from their original layout. How different is Brookhaven going to be, I wonder?
Hey, come on, we gotta catch up to her.
Don't rush
Yeah, I
me.
know, it's just, yeah.
The art of survival requires finesse, my lady. Finesse which you clearly are lacking. Oh, hello. Almost missed this. Alright, let's go in. Alright, so before we get started exploring this place properly, I need to take another bathroom break. I shall return shortly. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so even in the original game, Brookhaven Brookhaven was definitely a bit of a challenge for me to get through. First time playing it. Hopefully, it won't be too much of a trouble for me to get through it the second time around. Officially speaking. High velocity buckshot. Oh yeah, that's right. I get the shotgun here too. That's gonna be fun. Once I get my boomstick.
Is that a gun cabinet? In a hospital?
Yeah, but it's empty.
Somehow that seems worse.
Well, we are in an insane asylum. You gotta keep in mind here the kind of people that you're working around. Secondly, we are in Silent Hill, where insanity is king. Shotgun safety rules. Number 1, safe direction. Keep your weapon pointed in a safe direction so that accidental discharge will not cause injury. Hooray! Basic gun safety. 2, finger off the trigger. Do not put your finger on the trigger unless you are ready to shoot at your intended target. 3, keep your gun unloaded. Keep your weapon unloaded while in storage. Only load your weapon when you are ready to use it. All really good advice, unironically, when it comes to handling firearms. Guns, after all, are a tool. You need to handle them very responsibly, lest really bad things happen to you and other people around you. Please keep the noise down. Effective immediately to our visitors. If you are visiting between the hours of 9 p.m. and 9 a.m., please be prepared to present valid identification. Oh, some graveyard shift hours, huh? Oh, found the map. Alright, so let me get a look at this place. This is a very, very different layout to the original Brookhaven. Oh, my lord. This place, I have a feeling I'm going to get lost in much more often than I ever did in the original Brookhaven. Because the original Brookhaven, I mean, yeah, I would check my map pretty often there too, but most of the floors had a very copy and paste and simple layout, to where once you understood that, it was actually pretty easy to.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Let's look around.
It's actually pretty easy to get your way around the original Brookhaven Hospital, even without having to consult the map all that much. Here, though, there's all kinds of twists and turns and little rooms and all kinds of other things here that, yeah, I can tell already. I'm gonna get lost in here a few times. And so, how many healing items do I have right now? 6 health drinks and 5 syringes. Okay, so we're good on healing items. I got 1 shotgun shell. And counting the bullets that are in my gun already, the 10, we got 110 rounds. I feel like we can take on a small army right now. So that's the locker room, and this is the inner ward. Oh, let's go this way. Or wait a minute. Actually, I want to check the first floor more first. Got more bullets there. What do we have here? Due to repeated instances of keys getting misplaced, from this point forward, they are to be returned to the locker at the end of every shift. All staff are required to memorize the padlock combination and are not to disclose it to anyone but authorized personnel under any circumstances. In case of any problems, report to the head nurse in examination room 3. So examination room 3 is, I guess, is where we want to go if you want to try to figure out where what this combination is. Which I suspect is not going to be a straightforward affair. I'm sure that they've, like in the older Silent Hill games, will even keep this combination locked behind a little riddle that you gotta logic out. They did in the original SH2, and especially in the SH3. Oop. Hey, I can open these little things. Oh, hello. Found a safe spot. This place has been ransacked. I cannot tell what this used to be. Attention employees. Hey, a typewriter. No blue carbon
Looks
sheets
like there's a key in there.
Oh.
No combination, though.
We should look around. Might be written down somewhere.
Cafeteria? You're really not gonna let me into the cafeteria. But I'm starving. You wouldn't let me, someone who's just been admitted, to starve, would ya? Patient neglect is a crime, last I checked. Okay, let's head towards the stair area. Not going in there. Remember, if you experience poor appetite or significant weight loss, insomnia, or hypersomnia... What the hell is hypersomnia? Loss of interest or pleasure in usual activities, feelings of worthlessness or guilt, diminished responsibilities, or to think or concentrate, contact your health provider immediately. God forbid you ever experience any bout of depression. Apparently that constitutes as a medical emergency. Yep. Found him.
There.
Laura, wait!
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
God damn it.
Why would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. She's a better artist in this version of Silent Hill 2 than she was in the original. Anyway, I was not done looking through here yet. Got the exam rooms here. Somebody left their little walker thing here. Door closed. Okay, so I do go through this hall right here. So I guess I would have to visit the garden and the day room and all that at some point. What's the question mark that you jotted down here? Oh, examine room 2. Alright. Up the stair, down the stairs we go. I want to see what's down in the basement first now. Don't let alcohol shatter your life. Yeah, James. Don't let it shatter your life. Okay, I can see into it, but I don't know if I can actually go in. Interesting. There's no basement recorded on this map. I wonder why that is. Certainly the Otherworld... wait, no. There was a basement in the original. What am I talking about? Okay, she locked us in. I guess we gotta double back. Somewhere around here. Wait a minute. Ha!
What was that?
Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
I got it in there. I wonder how bad the nurses actually are going to be in this version. I dread to imagine, honestly. I wrote it down for you in a way you should finally be able to remember. Once you're in the lobby, just look around. I freaking knew it. You could just not be that straightforward. No, that'd be too easy. Now remember, nurses, doctors, trees. Now, once you're in the lobby, look around. Nurses, doctors, trees. Nurses, doctors, trees. Oh, look. I can open that. Do you mind? How dare you cut me off? So, we're in the lobby now. So, nurses. Is that are you a nurse? Oh, wait. This? Nah, it can't be, right? It's quite a lot of people for me to count. Can't be that. Dr. Hughes and Dr. Atkinson in the garden. So, 2 doctors.
You looking for something in these photos?
Something you are sorely lacking, my dear. Anyway, that's interesting. All their faces are, blurry. So 2 doctors and 8 nurses. Now, what about trees? How many trees do we have? We got 2, 8, 284. 284. Okay, and 284. Here we are. This way. This way. Where are you going? Two, 8, 4. I'm sorry, what? Pretty sure I had it right, didn't I? Oh, nope, didn't there for sure. 2, 8, 4. Okay, so let me try some. Maybe wait. Maybe it just gives me the numbers, but I gotta input the correction, put them in the right order. So 284 won't work. 284. How about 248? Nope. 824. Eight, 4, 2, maybe. For wait a minute. For 8, 2. Four, 2, 8. What? Okay, did I miscount something? Really though, we're talking about simple math here. How can I pop? Yes, I did. I absolutely did. 7 nurses, not 8. Well, this is embarrassing. I failed basic math twice in the same stream. 2, 7, 4. 2, 4, 7. Seven, 2, 4. There we go. Gotcha.
Second floor?
Basement.
Oh, of course.
Just go ahead and save again. Well, hey. So we're still making steady progress. This way. Right.
This place feels so empty.
Like my math,
More than
like
the
my,
other
yeah, like my math, like my head. If my math skills are anything to go by. I will say though, it actually is pretty neat to check out Brookhaven Hospital while it's got some illumination from the outside. Probably going to be the last little bit of, the last little bit of peace that we're going to get before things go downhill. By that I mean I'm pretty sure that once the sun fully sets, shit will really start hitting the fan. We got something leaking from these pipes. Can I attack you? Why not? Okay, why? Why not? I should have the ability to hurt you.
Nope. Doesn't work.
Yeah, okay, so that's annoying because not being able to actually hurt her myself and get points taken away from the Maria ending is definitely an inconvenience, to put it lightly. Again, assuming that the mechanics for how you get the endings in this version of the game work the same way as the original. So it might be possible, because I end up being too good at protecting her, depending on how things go. I may end up getting a particular ending I'm not fond of. Wouldn't that just be funny? Because the original game,
Generator.
You think you could get it working? Might get the elevator running again.
Because in the original game, the very first ending I ever got was the leave ending. Imagine I play this remake and the first ending I end up getting by playing naturally is the freaking Maria ending of all things. That would be something.
More of those things.
Alright, where are you? God! Motherfucker! 1 force trauma. Kills 75 enemies with melee weapons. These sons of bitches really like to hide. They're quickly starting to become my arch nemesis! Nice try! Yeah, these things are going to be my arch nemesis throughout this whole game. Unless the nurses decide to one-up them in a really big way. I can already tell. Yeah! God, you motherfucker! Ah! Ha!
I think they're gone. For now.
Well, at least I found the gas tank, but is there anything in it? Should store enough fuel to get the generator running. Okay, so it's empty. Gotcha. Gotcha. Where can I find some gas, I wonder? Oh, hey, there's another one of these things. Now, where do you want... There. Aye! Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that anger, good James. I feel it. Okay, so here, I guess. I just push it right through here? Good.
Hey.
Don't worry. I'll be right back.
It's better.
Up, here we are. Down the emergency fuel supply. Uh-oh. $275 gallons. That is quite a lot. Oh, Brookhaven Hospital, 1932. Okay, so the garden was a new addition. And this shows... Is that the basement down below? No, I don't think so. Not seeing anything that really sticks out to me, though, about this. Uh-oh. Are you in trouble, Maria? Yep, she's gone. Up there you. Where'd you go?
They're coming.
Well, they will be when I'm done with them. Or at least they would, if they were a line figure. Monster walking towards me. Oh, hello. Speaking of which... Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, right, I need to fuel to get the generator. Right, duh. And hey, look! I found the basement map. Hope you guys are enjoying the game. Definitely is outside of my wheelhouse as far as what I typically cover, but I mean, hey, survival horror games are a personal favorite of mine.
Is it over?
Not even close. Ooh, that was... Did you see that? How fast it zoomed at me? Damn thing damn near teleported at me. Jesus. I think I can afford to use a syringe. Yeah, I got those in abundance right now. Need to give my health drinks a little bit of a break every so often. So I'll go this way. Or this way, rather. Excuse me. No! Did I overshoot it? This way. Wait, what are you looking at? Looking at something. Is there an item for me to grab? Look like it. Oh, did I forget something? Oh, I was supposed to flick the switch, wasn't I?
Yes.
Yep, answered my own question.
Let's check out that elevator.
Up.
There's more of them.
Yeah, astute observation. Care to give me a hand? We're just gonna let me do all the work. Floor 2, I think? This elevator is definitely a lot smaller than the one in the original. More claustrophobic. And the sun's gone. And it's a boring. Definitely not a good sign.
Maria?
Starting to feel ill.
Hey. You okay?
I'm sorry.
That's fine. What's going on? Are you hurt?
It's nothing. Probably just a hangover.
A hangover from that little sip of alcohol you had back at the bar.
Maybe you should rest.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. So comfy.
And filthy. Look at those stains.
I'm gonna go look for Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
James? I wanted to ask you. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't really thought about that.
Get back soon, okay?
There wasn't anything in there I need, right? No, doesn't look like it. Okay. I think I will go check here first. In this portion. Yeah. There's a save spot right here. Just what the doctor ordered. I definitely want to save before the inevitable pain starts coming my way. There are no nurse joys in this place. Look, you can access the stairs now. I will say, the environmental design is still holding up really well. Like, I really like the level of detail on how dilapidated every single place I visit is. I will give credit to Blooper Team for this here. I mean, I'm mixed on some of the character designs, but when it comes to the environments, I feel like they are doing a pretty good job nailing everything down in regards to how I would picture most of the world of Silent Hill 2 to look if it were made with modern game engines. And I say most because, well, the apartments and clearly this hospital too have a much different layout than what I typically remember from the original game. Take care of what matters most. Leave the rest to us. Toluca Palliative Care Center. God damn it, I didn't want to come in here.
Now, where is that girl?
Up, there she is. Hi. Okay, we got our first nurse here. Well, I think they might have shrunken her cleavage a little bit. And if there are any penny shots available in this, I've yet to find a good angle so far. Oh, there we go. Nope, nothing there. So, overall, yeah, I guess it counts as them toning it down. The bus size is a bit smaller than how it was in the original game. Yet another little bit of censorship. Hey, the little blue carbon paper. Can you read it? So it literally only gives you just one shotgun shell per pickup? That is ridiculously small. On one hand, that could mean two things. On one hand, that could mean that the shotgun is at least in some ways, more powerful than it is in the original game, and that's why they make ammo for it more scarce, because they've increased the boom factor of the boomstick. Or option 2, it is comparatively powerful to how it was in the original game, and they're just limiting ammo for it anyway, because fuck me. You're not going to get the ability to spam the boomstick like you could in the original from time to time. I think I saw something move. I think I saw a humanoid shadow somewhere. Unless my eyes are playing tricks on me. I should do a sweep. Yeah, I should do a careful sweep of the floor. That's very peculiar. What's this say? The code has been reset to what we agreed on during yesterday's meeting in the doctor's lounge. Like I said, I don't want anyone writing it down on little pieces of paper for me to find. Be responsible, people. Oh, great. Another code. Nothing for me in storage. I'm sorry, did I just see the light? Oh, no, that was just a light flicker. I thought I saw the light, the light pop in like a texture right there under that little gap way. But no, I think it was just... Oh, there's something in there. There's something in here. Oh boy, I do not like this. Oh, no you don't. Bullshit. Okay, that didn't go as badly as I feared it would. I love it when things come. I love it when things don't end in disaster for me. When I find myself in a very precarious situation. All right, what'd you look at? Bullets. How many bullets do I have right now for a handgun? A lot. Halfway to the 200 mark. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, I saw that. Did you guys see that? It did a suck to target on me. That thing slid toward me in an unnatural way like I was a walking magnet. Yet another little game mechanic that I hate in a lot of games. Well, that was ominous. Couldn't quite make out what they said, though. Drawings. Those look like pot shots on a wall. 9. like how he made the motion to turn the key, but he didn't actually turn the key before unlocking the door. Maybe they missed that during Q&A. Just here. Going this way now. Up! I saw you! You can get the drop on me, huh? That was some nice acrobatics. Right there. I don't know why. Like, for crying out loud, man. We were in a shower, too. Couldn't you have just, I don't know, sidled up to me or something? It's the perfect location to be intimate rather than violent. Oh shit. There's two of them. Oh shit. Oh god. That was close. Oh shit! You are just vomiting. You are just spraying everything. Well, I will say this much. Thinking about it now. At least so far, the frequency of combat encounters isn't quite as bad as Homecoming. So far. Still pretty frequent, though. Don't get me wrong. But not quite that bad. Wait a minute. Just went through the wrong door. Was there something else in here? What you looking at? That, okay. This way. What do we have here? So, what's in here? Hey, an eye. Patient interview transcript. Annotation. The following interview was conducted with blank in response to incident number 071. I remember lying in water, empty, and then I felt him stare. He was close, very close. I had to get out, had to get away, but he followed. He kept staring, so I made him stop. Now I'm empty again. Can we go back to the pool? I'm assuming there's something in the... Okay, yeah, the pool on the first floor. I will have to make my way back down there at some point. Especially now that I got this note. Now I know for sure there's going to be something there I'm likely going to need. Oh, hello. What do we have here? Is that the old man's fist from Silent Hill 1? I see. Okay, no, not quite. The hand's a little too feminine Hey, okay. So it looks like I got to put 3 things around the wrist. Interesting. Can't break the lamp.
They are beyond hope. That's what they keep telling me. My 3 patients. My 3 hopeless cases. But I do not believe it to be a matter of hope. It is a matter of diligence, discipline, trial and error, of being as bold as one can be, to go as far as one needs to. I will find what it is that truly ails them, and I will cure them.
Okay, number 1, his voice sounded distorted in a way that sounded kind of demonic. And number 2, is this the same doctor from the original game that wrote the memos about Joseph and the other 2 guys? Because if it is, I'm pretty sure he had a. If this is the same man, then I gotta say he had quite the attitude change in this version of the game. Because in that one, yeah, he wants to help them. He wants to help his patients out, but he's kind of philosophical and doubtful as to whether or not what he's doing there is actually really helping them in the end. Whereas this guy here is like, oh no, I'm gonna fix you. And you're gonna like it. I will make it happen. Damn. What happened to you, good doc? You used to actually have some consideration for your patients' well-being. Some semblance of self-reflection in the ethics of your will. Oh, what's this? Now, this is interesting. This is for a combination, and this thing is missing one of its buttons. There's a big ass box of tissues. Like, holy shit! You probably got a whole month's worth of a month's worth of Gunner supply in there. Now we have here. Patient number 0130, designation 295.3, room number S3, or 83 maybe? Move to L1. Okay, so it is S3. Initial symptoms: intense and unrelenting anxiety. Current diagnosis: symptoms have intensified into full-blown paranoia. Visual hallucinations. Recommendations: increased medication. Can't be left alone. Move to L1 for closer monitoring. You sure you can't just, I don't know, put aromatherapy in his room or something to calm him down? What the hell is this? Patient number 0050, designation 301.3, patient room number C1, initial symptoms: sudden outbursts of aggression, visual and auditory hallucinations. Current diagnosis: current therapy is considered effective. / unprovoked outbursts declined. / social interactions improved. / what did I miss? Recommendations: continue with the current therapy. Water has a common effect. / it used to. So what changed? Maybe the pills you're feeding the poor guy by any chance? Seriously, these guys' faces just look off. Oh, safe spot. Find a few more things around here. So shit. I see you. I am shooting at him, right? Do the bullets just stop when they're like 20 feet from you or something? They just vanish? What the hell? You give me third person over the shoulder shooting controls, and yet I can't shoot anything past 20 feet in front of me? What the actual fuck? Doesn't make any fucking sense. At least there was some bullets I can use to replenish the ones I just wasted. Inadvertently. All kinds of shortcuts I can unlock around here. None there. Nothing. Definitely starting to give me more supplies in general. I'm starting to notice. Kind of makes me a little worried as to what I might be in for the next boss fight. If they're giving me this much. This is the Luis box puzzle from the original. But okay, like, can you just use something besides that little jingle every single time I find one of these things? Because it's starting to get a little comical to me. Every time I find something, and then you got that serene little 2-second jingle play. Feels like a very cheap little attempt at giving me a dopamine rush. I see what you're trying to do, but you're doing it a bit too much. At least for me. I'm pretty sure if you asked a lot of other people, they would feel a lot differently than I do about it. Please tell me there's a shotgun in here. Get a job, you love at Brookhaven. Get a job at Brookhaven and you will never have to work a day in your life. Now, if that ain't a damning indictment of the work ethic of this place, I don't know what is. Like, holy shit. No wonder this place closed down. I found Fuzzy the Bear. as much of a prickly son of a bitch as he was in the original game, too. I assume I'm gonna need this as a hook, because I gotta fish something out from somewhere. Maybe. Hey! I found it! I found the boomstick! Look at that. An E.H. Marlin. Okay, so... Alright. Alright. Simple enough. So, this thing allows me to load 6 shots in. So, counting the ones I got in the gun right now, I have 8 total. 8 shots. Until I get a much bigger abundance of ammo for this thing, I should definitely save it for the big, nasty stuff. Because I got handgun bullets in abundance, right? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. I wonder, can I sneak up on you if I do this in the dark? I think Chief sees me. Ah, okay, so the dodging animation gives me invincibility frames. So, invincibility frames for when I hit the dodge button. Because she was swinging at me right as I was in the middle of doing that that dodge animation, and yet I didn't take any actual damage. Like, okay. You couldn't at least make it, well, then again, I guess I can kind of understand why they might have it, why they would have it this way, maybe. Because you're in a lot of very tight-knit, claustrophobic environments, even in this game, so if you're trying to dodge enemies constantly, and you're hitting walls and all that, while you're trying to avoid enemy attacks, you're going to find yourself going up against walls, and end up being trapped. And if you didn't have those brief moments of invincibility, you would get hit regardless, because you end up getting stuck against the wall. If that's the logic as to why there is invincibility frames during the dodge thing, then yeah, that makes sense. But even so, it definitely still serves to highlight just how much more action-focused this game is compared to the original, which, you know, is an actual survival horror. Whereas this thing is just more straight-up action horror. What this thing is turning into. Ah! I thought I stunned you. No syringe in there. Never mind. I guess I can't see those little containers as guaranteed finds. Now can I? location we found about, or we learned about earlier. So, L1 is where? Over there. Okay. It's over there. Very close by. Hey, I can actually come in here. Definitely an upgrade from the apartments, where they wouldn't let me get into the tubs at all, in the stalls at all. Alright, one more room I want to check out here. There was someone on the wall there for a second. Alright. Hey, found stairs on this side. I will check that. Wait, what did that say on the map? Something there. Okay, you just wrote that down. Got it. L1, here we are. It is unnaturally dark in here. I do not like this. I do not like this at all. Of course, I can't open the door from this side. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little SWAT sweep. Okay, there's gotta be something in here. Oh, where? Where do I put you? There, okay, there. Something. Oh! There's something in here. Where is it? There's some... I saw something crawl on the ceiling. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, great. So, we got a new enemy type, maybe? One that can crawl on the fucking ceiling? Oh, God. They brought in the girl today. Poor thing hasn't said a word. She just sits there, head in her hands, sobbing and quivering. I moved her to the corner bed. Seems to have calmed her down a bit. She even smiled at me, I think. Trauma victim? Where is it? The fuck is it? It. I hear something. Where? Careful. Don't lose your footing. What did I just say, you dingbat? Well, hopefully that won't draw the attention of any monsters nearby. Have them all come rushing over here to see what just made that noise. Okay, back on the first floor. I do not like the fact that we have ceiling enemies now I gotta worry about. But on one hand now, in that case, yeah, that's another thing that actually now makes sense. Why they had a third-person camera now. If we gotta have enemies, if there's enemies on the ceiling, I now gotta worry about, in addition to probably everything else from the original game. Why won't they help me? Why do they keep me in here with him? Who's him? Anybody I know? From the original, I mean? Hey, it's the bowl key. And the typewriter that was made by that same doctor that I was talking about when we were listening to the tape recording earlier. I could have sworn there was a freaking hole here. Maybe okay, wait. Maybe it was just... Oh, I see. Now that is interesting. You see that on the floor? When I look up, right here on the wall, on the picture, you can see the reflection of the wall, but when you move down, the reflection disappears when you shine a light on it. That's odd. I mean, I don't really see this. I don't think I really see this sort of thing happen in other games. Do I? No. No, I don't think so. Another Unreal Engine 5 quirk, maybe? Hey. Speaking of the tape recorder, looks like I found one of the little bracelets I need for that arm. Where are you? South. Where is it? Wait. Wait, was it you? No way. Can't be. It can't be a mannequin. It was on the fucking ceiling. Whatever it was I saw a few rooms ago. Can't be a mannequin. It's gotta be something new. That. Alright, now what do I want to do now? Let me look at my key items. Okay, got a bracelet and a bent needle. Maybe I should double back to the arm. Double back to the arm. I think it's on the second floor, if I remember right. This way. Did I forget to unlock this door? Where's that? Okay, I do not like the sound of that. Oh, it was a nurse. Whoa! Look at her head. Look at that one's head. How fast it was. Oh, hey, she grabbed me mid-swing. That's kind of badass, actually. Damn. A mid-swing grab of my pipe, followed by a counter. Silent Hill must be teaching its nurses how to do kung fu or something. They're not as annoying, I feel, as the mannequins so far, though. But I'm pretty sure that if I let them hit me enough, they definitely, I would see they definitely hit like a truck. Wait a minute. Let me unlock this first. There we go. Find the right order, huh? Oh, there's numbers. Maybe I should try heading to the stairs right there. I haven't had a chance to look over there yet. Right, good. Just want to be sure. So let's try down here first. Oh, locked in. That's annoying. But it looks like I can unlock it. Wait, did I forget to go in that a certain Some of the placements of the music from the original are still kind of bizarre. Like here, for example. Like, I don't really feel like as though it's... a lot of it's being used in the best of places. Let's try second floor. Another one of Laura's, I assume. Hey, I'm on the third floor. Alright. Definitely gotta be something up here I can... Oh. Where is it? Where is it? Yep. I see you. Ha! Holy shit, I can actually do a back attack on these guys? That is very useful to know, actually. Uh-oh. I think I drew the attention of her friend. Well, hey, I can at least peek through the doors, so... Let me see. It's on the right. Yep. Yep, I see her. Oh, she's coming in. Wrong target, you dumbass! Oh, I can go to the roof. I can go to the roof. I'll save that for last, after I check out the third floor. What I can of it, anyway. I would have figured I'd be in the I should be in... If I were playing the original, I'm pretty sure I would be in the Otherworld version of the hospital by now. It doesn't even feel like I'm halfway through this place yet. Observation notes. Patient number 0090. Day 1. Patient transferred for observation. Malnourished. Shallow breathing. Avoids eye contact. Agitated in presence of staff. Frantic at the notion of touch. 2. Patient refuses solid food. Nasogastric forced feeding required. Oof. Serotonin antagonists administered. To reduce nausea and vomiting. Day 3. Patient restrained for bathing and feeding. Prepared a treatment room accordingly. Progressing malnourishment. Oxygen deficiency. Self-injury suspected. Could not confirm. Day 4. Something is very wrong. Uh-oh. Did the patient strangle you as you were writing down your report? I mean, hey, so is what I was saying. It was what I was saying earlier about the shotgun, keeping around in a place like this. I mean, sometimes you gotta bring out the boomstick when working in a place like this. Otherwise, you might get strangled. Hello. Hope you don't mind the intrusion. The door was locked, you see. First floor inner ward. Dr. Andrews, we delivered the radiographs you requested. However, it looks like the file was incomplete, as one of the pictures was nowhere to be found. We will send somebody as soon as we locate it. Let me know if you need anything else. Oh, it's an X-ray, huh? What am I looking at? Oh, I see. It looks like I'm looking at somebody's femur bone. Oh boy, another puzzle! Can I flip it? Yep. Skull trauma from childhood. Fully recovered the something something. You can't quite read what that says. Okay, so I think that goes here, going by the line I see. And this going by the X. I think this goes here. Alright. This might actually be pretty easy. This thing. Is there a way for me to turn it on? Is there a switch? Hello? Switchy, 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 switchy. Switchy. Switch! Where's the power switch? Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. What do we have here? A 4! Look at that. 4. Oh, wait. 4. I should probably write this down, because I might need to move these things around quite a bit. So we got a 4. 4. Lining up by the lines, the little marker things. So it'd be like that, yeah. If I might be missing anything here. Okay, wait. So we got a skull, a femur, and a chest cavity. What about arms and legs? I'm missing... But wait, the file said there's 3, wasn't there?
Delivered photo radiographs you requested have looks like the file is incomplete as one of the pictures was nowhere to be found. Okay, so can't be the one I just found, so maybe it's somewhere else. Another health drink. And a shortcut. Finding all kinds of shortcuts in this place, it seems. Nothing, huh? Or wait. So. Oh, wait a minute. Like another combination. But here's my question, though. Is the combination I'm clearly finding here for that padlock right here? Or is it for something else? Like the, that other room to keep at on the second floor.
Hey, are you okay?
Go away!
Don't be afraid, I just want to talk.
I don't think she wants to talk. Because I found another safe spot. Seriously, I'm pretty sure I'd probably be at least a quarter or half of the way through the Otherworld to Brookhaven in the original by now. From what I remember my first playthrough. They've really bloated out the map size, it seems. Okay, let's try going to the roof. Doesn't seem like there's anywhere else I can go right now that I haven't already gone except for there. Wait, did I go the right way? Alright, here we are. And how did I miss this the first time? Oh, wait. I forgot I had this key. Back to the first floor we go. Alright, so... yeah. I want these stairs right here. And here we want... yeah, we'll go this way. I wonder, could I just take the elevator? If I can, why not? Oh, look at that. I now have access to a whole new section of the first floor, just by doing this one thing on a whim. Okay, so the ward, the first floor. Okay, what's this key for again? The inner ward key. So the ward is where? Probably somewhere in here, if I had to guess. Right in the same portion of the map I just found. Tools.
Was I actually already here before? I could have sworn I wasn't. It's not here, so it's gotta be down this way. Sneak up on you. Oh god, there's two of them. Well, I managed to take one down pretty easy. Or not. Oh shit. Get out of the way. Oh, shit. Too slow there. Ow. Nice. Good lord, woman. Took an effort and a half to take you down. Okay, here, maybe? No. There we go. Oh. Now stay right there. Gotcha. Thank God I can actually sneak attack these guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I'm trapped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, good. I can retreat in here. I'm sorry, did it just teleport? Did it just do some off-screen teleportation? Again with the cheap tricks. My god. Whatever. At least I didn't have to deal with it. For now. This case bears a disturbing similarity to a situation that took place in the facility a few years back. The patient was admitted on a court order, but with the consent of his remaining family. His condition appeared to be improving for the first few weeks. The administered medications paired with individual sessions with a psychologist and art therapy allowed his avolition, anhedonia, and social withdrawal alleviated. There was no reason for concern. They didn't even know that anything was wrong until the night guard reported one of his keys was missing. When they found him, it was already too late. Oh. He committed, Sebeko, didn't he? Yikes. Yeah, fun fact about that, when it comes to suicides, I've actually recently discovered, at least when it comes to male suicides, that, well, I think it's actually a common thing for suicide victims of both genders, really. But it's a bit more pronounced in men because they're more logic-based thinkers and all that. But most people, it's like literally like 51% or something like that of people that are suicidal have no history whatsoever, have no known history whatsoever of any mental illness prior to them committing suicide. And according to some people that, you know, are knowledgeable about this thing and have done their own research into it, psychotherapists and things of that nature, a lot of people, men in particular, a lot of them will just simply reason themselves into a suicidal position if they manage to logic in their heads that they're in a unwinnable situation in life and things will never truly improve. It won't be necessarily because prior to that moment they were experiencing some serious ailments that was screwing their brain chemistry or some neurological disorder or anything like that. A lot of the people that will commit suicide will have no known mental illnesses whatsoever in their history prior to them actually doing it. So you could be talking to any random Joe Schmo. He may seem perfectly fine, chipper even and all that, but deep down, he might actually be struggling with some very nasty demons. And then before anybody knows it, off he goes. It's actually kind of scary and depressing to think about. Wait. What'd that say? A note of a new key combination found in the director's lounge. Oh, I see. That's the shape of a keypad, and the line tells me where the numbers are, but not what they are and in what order they go in. I think I found one of the I think I found one of the combinations for the door I think I found a combination for the door on the second floor. So, good news, we can make some progress there now. Nothing there. Got a drink. Nope, nothing. Okay. Well, before I go up to the second floor, I want to check more of the first floor. I'm still down here. Okay, that door's open. I'll save that for last. Okay, I can go in here, which means I can open that thing there. Open that. Just make sure it can't see me. Oh shit. Where are you? Oh, there it is. I see it. Barely. Barely see it. Got it. Another one in here. Restroom over here. It's not from this room. Oh my sweet Jesus, look at that. Now I know I'm definitely in a hospital kitchen with all those bugs around. Like, holy fuck. Hospital food is disgusting for a reason, okay? Let this be a good visual indicator as to one of the reasons why that likely is. What was that? Oh, it was you. I'm try to get up on you while your back is still turned. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, damn it! Wrong button, pal. right there. Oh, no, you don't. Thought you could tag team me, but you weren't fast enough. Once again, thank God that stealth kills are definitely an option. That's definitely a very happy accident for me to discover. Okay, meal times. Breakfast 8, lunch 12. Wait, does that say 12 p... No. 12 p.m.? Midnight is lunch hour for you guys? No, that can't be right. Must be misreading that. Dinner 6:30. Guests are allowed to use the canteen in the visiting hours. Guests pay $3 for breakfast, $5 for lunch, and $10 for dinner. Again, I wouldn't recommend it. Hospital food is shit. Five meals for celiac disease. 7 lactose intolerant. Running low on potatoes and rice. Patient broke a whole cart of dinner plates. Need to stock up. Monday, breakfast, oatmeal with fruit. Lunch, baked beans, sausage, eggs, side of salad. Dinner, pork cutlets, potatoes, grilled vegetables. Yum. That is a very peculiar picture. Those just two rabbits just... Are they dead or... I don't know quite what I'm looking at here. It's weird. Jesus Christ. We're gonna need some We're gonna need some freaking... raid a freaking bug killer here. A lot of it. I'm sorry. Did you all leave once I took the mold killer away? Should I even use this mold killer if that's what seems to draw you sons of bitches? So, mold, huh? Oh, what's this? It's in the walls. Deep inside. The mold remover gets rid of it for a while, but then the thing reappears in the exact same spots. We need to get in there. Break it all down if we have to, and root it out! He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls! Which walls? I wonder. Let's see, it's down this way. Time for the day room. Oh. Where is it? There it is. Thank you. Hey, I'm in the pharmacy now. Lucky break. And I could go out to the garden through here. Alright. Well, look at that. I think I found what I need the needle for. Yeah, there's definitely something in there. I need string. I need some kind of string. In here, I need to go out into the garden. Maybe I can use this to my advantage. If he tries to go over the windowsill, I can just wail on him while he's unable to attack him. Over here, big boy. Come to Papa. Good boy. Now, hopefully I'll have much better luck sneaking up on your friend here. I don't think he sees me. I think it sees me. Well, whatever. At least I can cheese you. I'll cheese you. Whoa! Fucking hell, don't scare me like that. I thought you were going to attack me through the goddamn wall. Oh! Now that was dirty. That was dirty. That's what you get for being a sneaky fucker. Can't go into the gazebo, right? Oh, wait, I can through here. Oh. Okay, really? Trapping me in a gazebo with legs? No, you motherfucker. Handkerchief feels very familiar. Is there another one out here now? You know, line mannequins when they were on the ground like this were absolute pains in the freaking asses to deal with in the original game. But here, though, I have a much easier time killing them when they're on the ground, before they have a chance to do anything. So when so back in the original game, when I would dread them getting on the ground, because I would have to chase them down. I would have to try to chase them down, try to get a hit on them. Here, though, I see it as them just making it easier for me. Oh, at the pool. There's gonna be something in there, isn't there? Something that walks and breathes and claps its cheeks. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! You motherfucker! I think I'm still good on health drinks. What I need. Let me see something. A thick piece of metal tubing. Let me try to combine it with this. Aha! Just what I need to fish out that thing down the green hole. Perfect. Alright, now let's try to check the actual pool itself. If it'll let us get our feet wet, of course. Oh. What do we have here? Emergency hatch. Huh. Won't even let me go in. Probably for the best, though, to be fair. Okay, so we want to go down the drain here. Come to Papa. No, this is the maintenance key. Pool. Aye, look, that's just the key that we need for the pool. Perfect. Very convenient. What do we have in here? Oh, hello. Now we can go in. I knew it. There's something in here, and I bet it still lives! You still live too! Alright, you both get up. If you both get up, I will protest. Oh, hello. Look at that. Another bracelet. It's our second one. Now we gotta find our third. You can't even climb up the windowsill. Explain it. You silly Billy. Right, the nurse station, the keypad. Need to go up there now and try the combination out. So I'm over here. Alright, now we gotta find out what this one is here. So we've got 3, 5, 7, and 8 as our numbers. 5, 7, 8. Oh my god, it was literally that easy. I didn't even have to do any guesswork. Fine by me. Lord knows, I feel like I'm already doing enough of that as it is right now. Oh shit! Oh my god. This is disgusting. Actually have to make my skin crawl. Holy shit. Oh, this is what I need. The mold. For a second, I thought they were going to attack me. Especially with that music cue and everything. An X-ray image found inside a filthy bathtub almost entirely covered in mold. Well, let's see if we can fix that, shall we? Cleaned up photograph. Okay. Alright, what do we have here? They feed me garbage. Yep, I believe it. Hospital food is garbage. And rotting meat. Crawling with maggots. Thick with sinew. They make me bite down. The juice is red and yellow. Hit the back of my throat. I choke and I gag and I vomit till my throat is sore. An aching, throbbing tube of flesh. I push it all out, but I can still taste it. I do not envy you at all. You have my sincerest sympathies. Truly you do. X-ray. Do I have everything I need to complete the X-ray portion of the puzzle? I think we're gonna have to circle all the way back around. Put you. Oh, here? Ah. Ooh, hello. 4 37 12, I think that says. What'd you write down? 43712. Okay. Nice. Reset. 4 37 12. I like how a lot of the locks I mess with just fizzle out of existence. Like, they could have found a more convincing way to just like I don't know, couldn't they just have the locks just simply drop from your view or something, like how they do in the Resident Evil remakes or something? That would look a lot more convincing. The locks just fizzing out like that just feels kind of cheap. Minor nitpick, but you know. Yeesh. Well, good news. Found our last bracelet. Holy fuck, man. Honestly, this place should be condemned. Alright, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, we want to go down to the second floor now. What were you looking at? Oh, same thing as before. Thought you might have spotted an item I missed. How dare you get my hopes up like that? You bastard. Where is it? I'm sorry, did you just rise back up? Ah, shit. Messed up the timing. Alright, I got your stinking bracelets. Now, what do you want from me? Oh, hey, hello. I accidentally brute forced my way through it. Director's storage room key. And that is located where now? Oh, here. And look at that. The safe button I was missing earlier. What do we have here? I'm trying to see if there's... Wait, 1, 2, 3... Look around here first. Oh. Okay, let me put the button in the thing here first. Hey, this kind of reminds me of a certain little puzzle from Silent Hill 3. Pictures out of order. So, what if I just move it around a bit? Oh, hold on, I'm missing something. Back here, and we want this here, this here, this here, this here, and move this here. I think. No. I think I had it right first time. Oh, there we go. Now I got it right. There we go. Now let me take a picture of this with my phone, because trying to write this shit down is just going to be too much of a pain in the ass for me. So, yeah, SD card. Okay. Alright, I got my little picture set up. Now let's see what I can figure out over the safe. Oh, he even wrote it down for me. back and forth between my picture and my notes and writing stuff down. That is a 5. This is a 9. And this one is a 1. This one is a 7. And finally, this one, the last one, is a 4. 3, 6, 2, 8, 5, 9, 1, 7, 4. All right, now, but there's 6 combinations I have to push. I'm assuming I need to look at something else. Supposed to be seen here. Wait, I think these are rooms in here. In the X-ray room, maybe? Need to double back to the X-ray room and see what I can find. Landmarks which may or may not actually have what I'm looking for, will they? Drink.
But I do not believe it to be a matter of hope. It is a matter of diligence. discipline, trial and error, of being as bold as one can be, to go as far as one needs to. I will find what it is that truly ails them, and I will cure them.
Shit, I need to know. Did I miss it? Wait, hold up. Hold on a second. Was that a note I missed before? Yeah, I think it was. Patient... No, wait, no. No, wait. I'm sure I've seen these. No, okay, wait. This is new. All right. Patient number 00970, designation 2980, sensory. Insomnia, refuses food, water, delusions persist, recommendations, force feeding, hydration, bathing required, to be carried in treatment room, sleep medication, constant surveillance. Okay, we got 3 evaluation reports. And in the storage room, we have these 3 things here, numbered 1, 2, 3, showing what I'm guessing are the patients in question. 3 bracelets. Oh, I get it now. 92, 45, 71. Okay, so this would be 9 right here. 92. Okay, good, it stays. Good. Good. Thank you. 92, 45, so this would be 4 right here. 35, and this. Huh. All right, who's in here? Dare you distract me. And 71. Okay. 71 would be okay. What number? So this would be 7 right here, and 1 would be this. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Did I mess something up again? Don't think so. so you are been to be carried out in treatment room. So the treatment room would be, where is that again? Okay, so it's on this floor. Let's go there and see what I can find. So this is circled here, so no idea if we find the number exactly that we need, but there's gotta be something, right? Right here. Okay. Starting to get stumped at this point. I'd really appreciate it if you guys would stop reviving on me. If it's in the memos. $13, $50, $90. I don't want to look up a solution outright. Maybe I could at least be given a hint. Real sorry, it's gonna damage my pride a bit, especially since I feel like I've been doing a good job with the puzzles so far, but this has really got me stumped. Okay, so here's where I'm at with this thing. In the storage room, collect the safe button on the table. Inspect a bookcase, already did that. It can be difficult to see depending on your brightness and color balance, but the books are slightly out of order. Already did that. Rearrange them, like so. This creates a translation key that corresponds to the buttons on the director's safe, which I thought I got written down, but now I'm starting to wonder. These buttons are all labeled with real-world alchemical symbols. In order they represent vitriol, lead, tin, iron, gold, copper, mercury, silver, and the Philosopher's Stone. Return to the director's safe and use the safe button to fix this lock. If you run the 6 digits from the prisoner's bracelets... So it was what I was doing earlier? Let me look at this. I could have fucking sworn I had it right the first time. Did I get the translation notes wrong? This doesn't tell me anything I didn't already figure out on my own. So what am I doing wrong here? All right. Let me make sure I got this crap right. So maybe I shouldn't overthink this. 92 would be the first one. So it would be one there and the one there. Stupid fucking memory. I just looked at it. Come on, man. 9-2, so square H. Alright, I'm gonna just try the little thing I wrote down earlier again, just to make sure I didn't somehow fuck it up. Unless, wait. Is it gonna have me... Did I actually have the numbers right, but it wants me to guess the order in which they go? So, 3, 6... Revived again, didn't it? 5. So 4 would be here at the very end. 5 would be 7, 1, 9, 5. So that and this would be 71. This and this. What the fuck did I do wrong the first time? What the hell did I do wrong the first time? I could have sworn I put the right combination in the first time, and yet... Fucking hell. I ended up looking that thing up for nothing. Didn't really... It didn't really help me. I just... Whatever. I got the key. I got the rooftop key. And whatever this is. What is this? Their images became blurry, melting together. I could no longer tell. Not sure if I can do it, but maybe you can. This will take you to where you need to be, though probably not the way you want to. If you're talking about PH giving me a surprise on the rooftop, Well, I won't be terribly surprised if that happens. Because he did that in the original. But if he doesn't, though... Now you're just going to make me really paranoid, then. Because I don't like genuine surprises. When they involve hurting me in some way. Okay, we're going this way. Oh. I'm just gonna go in here. Just let you pass on through. Just what I wanted to see. Now. This way. This way. Honestly, as far as the rain effects go, I think I've seen better looking rain effects on Nintendo 64 games. Not the worst thing I've ever seen, but I don't know. Something about the rain looks off to me. Not just me, right? Okay, so, oh, hello. So this little nook and cranny is blocked off, and yet I see the fence is damaged, like it would be once PH knocks me through it, like he does in the original. Alright. Are we gonna do something different here? Okay, this isn't even locked. Is the diary up here, now that I think about it? Let me look around a bit more. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Well, that was entirely on accident, me stumbling across this Echo of the Past. You know, the little interactable thing, but hey, I already found it before you even told me it was a thing. Okay, seriously, if you're going to include all these nods to the original, why not just recreate the scenes from the original? Feels like cheap member berries that just keep dangling in front of you. With how often they seem to keep doing it. Hey, I think I found the diary. May 9th. Rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed?
I know I'm pathetic and weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard.
Espen, hey, welcome back. Yo, last time I spoke was when I brushed my teeth before heading to work. Now I've returned home. How far have you gotten? I've just reached the rooftop of Brookhaven, and I found the diary. Although whether or not Pyramid Head is going to come and ruin my day, like he does in the original, I don't know yet. Nothing's happened. But I'm hoping I'm getting to the point where I can at least fight a boss and then go to the Otherworld section of Brookhaven, which I'm assuming they're still probably going to have me do. Because this section has been dragging on quite a while now. I'm actually really it's actually really starting to bother me a little bit, to be honest. May 13th. The doctor came in today. He said that I'll be released soon. That's time to go home. I should be happy, but I'm afraid. I'm so afraid. Feels like something's about to happen. Like the last gasp of air before the plunge. But deep down, I know it's too late to turn back. Oh, okay, I needed that drink. But yeah, just one puzzle after another in this hospital. Like, holy crap. You know what this is kind of starting to remind me of now that I think about it? Escape rooms. Specifically, the escape rooms from, like, the Zero Escape series. 9 Persons, 9 Hours, 9 Doors, Virtue's Last Reward, those kinds of games. They find... And the whole gimmick behind escape rooms is... You pack as much stuff within a minimum amount of space possible in order to create locks after locks after locks after locks after puzzle after puzzle after puzzle, in order to gradually unlock more puzzles, more locks, until eventually you get the one key or the series of keys that you need in order to escape the escape room. This whole thing is just starting to remind me of that. Especially this hospital section. Because I'm just honestly amazed at how much this is starting to drag at this point, and how much stuff they've crammed into this section. And again, I haven't even reached the Otherworld portion of Brookhaven yet. Damn, I asked that like I was going to remember where it was. What is what in the story. It's been years since I played the original on PS2. Oh. Well, I mean, I'm somebody who at least once a year replays the original. So, yeah, I guess that explains why my memory is so sharp about the original compared to probably most people. Because I doubt most people go back and replay a lot of their childhood games at least once every year, like I do. I'm special like that. But yeah, I am still making lots of notes between the differences between this version and the original. There are some changes I do like, and there are others that I'm either perplexed by or downright critical of at worst. So far this is starting to turn into a bit of a mixed bag for me. But I'm still soldiering on, because I want to see where this all goes. Oh shit! I fucking knew it! I knew you were gonna try something! Son of a bitch! They still did the rooftop thing with him. They just changed the location and the timing. You had me going for a second. You had me going. You made me think that maybe it could have happened somewhere else in the hospital, but nope. You double subverted my expectations. Sneaky bastards. It was a good scare, though. I'll give him props for that. Still mad, though. I saw a speculation video the other day to try to explain off why things are different. You mean besides the fact that it's just a remake and that the Blooper team just want to remix the level layout and everything just to make it different from the original as much as they can, while still following the same general story beats? Because if there's an actual in-universe thing for why things are different compared to the original, number one, that sounds freaking crazy, even by Silent Hill theory standards. And number two, if there is such a thing, actually such a thing, okay, I'll bite. I'll look into it once I complete this game and see if, at least in my mind, it holds any water. Because if you're talking like something like, I don't know, alternate universe or alternate timelines shenanigans, I think that theory is going to end up losing me right out of the gate. But we'll see. Again, assuming I'm actually understanding what you're saying here. There's a fair amount of healing items here. that I'm getting. I'm about to have the boss fight, aren't I? With flesh lips. Where is it? Where's the thing? Where are you? Oh. It doesn't see me. I think it sees me. Oh shit. Oh shit! Okay, that was nasty. That was nasty. 3-hit combo on me like that. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and save. Alright, if it is the Flesh Lips boss fight, I wonder how it's going to be different from the original. Well, found the isolation ward. Nothing here. Oh, hello. Another echo of the past. They litter these things almost all over the place. I mean, why not just recreate them wholesale if you're just going to include so many Easter eggs to the original? At that point, it just feels like you're kind of teasing me. Yep.
Laura?
How do you know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Laura,
Damn, she actually seems really offended about it.
why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just...
Well, we already know how this is
I
going
need
to
to
go.
know.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura, I'm sorry.
Fine! Don't believe me! See if I care!
Hey!
Let go!
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me, okay? This is no place for a kid.
Fine. But there's something I gotta get.
Laura,
It's important.
what is it?
A letter. For Mary.
What?
I hid it. In there.
Could she be any more obvious as to the trickery she's getting ready to pull on me? Like, she's coming off as even more obvious than how she did in the original. Like, James, come on! Where's your survival instincts, my boy?
You sure this is where you left it?
It's in the back. Behind an old pipe.
Oh my,
Okay, wait here.
oh my god.
Laura?
I warned you.
Haha!
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Laura, open this door right now.
It's the magic word.
Laura!
Nope, that's not it. I guess I won't open it.
Nigeria. That's the magic word.
In your dreams, fart face.
Oh shit.
Please open the door. There's something in here.
Here there
It's
is.
got high definition
Something like
lips.
Fart face. See a fart face?
Laura!
God, that. God, her face at that angle. That just looked awful to me. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me see something here. So, how am I on ammo? So, we got 17 shotgun shells. And, counting the 10 I got in my gun right now, 155 pistol rounds. Where are you going? Where are you going to pop? Oh, shit! Wait, can I shoot the hands? Its hand is bloody. Maybe I need to shoot that. Oh, God. Hold still, man. Come on. Gotcha! Oh. I'm sorry, did part of its cage just come loose and try to swipe at me? Where is it? Where is it? Ah! I don't need the map open right now, thank you. There we go. Gotcha. Oh! Yeah, okay. I wasn't imagining it then. Oh, ooh, God. This thing is transforming. Why is it transforming? Oh, God. Oh, God! Not the map, not the map! Oh, God! I forget. Is this my first death on this runs on this whole run? checkpoint? Transformer? Yeah, apparently so. Although whether it's an Autobot or a Decepticon, I can't tell you. Son of a bitch. Where are you? Where? Oh god. Oh. Hold still, you motherfucker. Thank you. Coming this way. Oh god! Ah! Get off me! That's not the kind of cunnilingus I want to do right now. Especially not with those lips. Ah! Get back, get back, get back! Get back! Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, God! Oh, shit. Ah! Sweet fucking Jesus, this thing is vicious! Wait, where's its friends? Is there more? Is there more than one, or is this all there is? I knew it!
James. James.
Okay, that was a trick of the, I think that was a trick of the lighting, what I just witnessed. But for a split second, I thought James's hair had gone gray. Holy shit! That was stressful. That was really stressful. Definitely a step up from the original in terms of, well, everything. Fear factor, actual combat difficulty, all the good stuff. Oh my god. How bad is the double pyramid head boss fight going to be when I get to that point? Oh man. Well, I mean, props to Blooper. You definitely stressed me out a good bit throughout that fight. You definitely surprised me, in a good way. Who's the guy running the siren? Probably a Starbucks employee, if I had to guess. And how does the siren guy know when the world is about to shift? He must, I don't know. Maybe he's some kind of kung fu wizard that's one with nature or something like that. You know how those Starbucks employees are. They can kick ass. They can kick ass and serve cappuccino. Wouldn't surprise me if they were one with nature as well. Yep. We're now in the Otherworld variant of the hospital. How long is it going to take me to get through this portion, I wonder? Because like I was saying before, on and off throughout this segment, this thing is proving to be surprisingly drawn out. The Brookhaven Hospital segment, I mean. I thought the apartments were okay, even though they were definitely longer than they were in the original too. But holy crap! If I were playing the original game right now, I'm pretty sure I'd be in the prison section or maybe even the labyrinth by now. Okay, you definitely don't want to go down there. Okay, so we'll need to come back there. Coffee is made from coffee beans, which comes from nature. Yeah, exactly. They work with nature. So we're on the... Wait. Oh! The basement button is missing. And I guess we can't interact with button number 3. So... Well, I guess that's probably good that we don't have to bar up the roof at the very least. Up to floor 2 we go. I wonder what the Otherworld nurses are going to be like. What an absolute nightmare they're going to be. Wait, another save room? Well, I'll be damned. It's the Luis box. I guess this is probably going to be our central puzzle to this level, I assume. You know, I think this is actually the first time I've ever seen a computer in the Otherworld in any Silent Hill game ever. Then again, it's possible I just wasn't paying the fuck is this shit? Boiling sludge. Yikes. Imagine the smell. Oh yeah, how am I doing on handgun bullets? I don't think I actually used much during the Fleshless fight, right? No, it doesn't look like it. Healing items. That's what I want to look at. Doing pretty good. Nice. I hear you. I know you're in here somewhere. Let's see. Keep your back to me. What the hell? Oh, you motherfucker. I do a sneak attack on the bobblehead nurse, and a freaking mannequin that was hiding in a corner here interrupts my attacks. Cheapskate. Oh, perfect. Drink to replenish the one I just had to use, and can you imagine James sticking his hand in this toilet? Damn thing boiling from the looks of it. Like, holy crap. Got another one right here. I want it back up a bit. Do not turn around. Thank you. Looks like we need to go through the treatment room now. Wait, what about the stairs? Okay, stairs are open. But I should probably check the rest of this floor first before I go elsewhere. Freaking toilet makes me think that it's the sounds of a monster nearby. Again, I think all the rusted browns really does not suit James. But the dark, moldy greens from his waterlogged Otherworlds in the original definitely are definitely more fitting for him. I look at all these brown colors and everything, and I think Silent Hill 1 or Silent Hill 3 Otherworld. Okay, I guess we're going to be going up. Hey, I can shut the light off in the middle of the animations. That's nice. There's gonna be a friggin' mannequin hiding in here. I can already tell. Fuck are you gonna be, though? Gotta be something in here. Oh. I thought that was a hole I could crawl through. Is there actually nothing in here with me? Am I just being overly paranoid right now? Alright. Let me check what's over here real quick. What'd I do? What the hell? Oh God! It's got a knife! Ah! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah! Oh! Yep. Oh! Pretty much he's dead, I see. Oh, Attack! Ah! Come on, go down, go down! That sucked. Yeah, having multiple enemies on you at once in this game, very freaking dangerous. Very dangerous. It might behoove me to actually use my gun a bit more here. Oh boy. It's the gushers. Wait, there's a room I missed back here, I think. Let me check real fast. Make sure I don't miss any. Okay, there's a chain here. Where's the chain go? Ah, okay. We have here. Oh. Well, I mean, watch it go dark. Watch it go dark. What am I watching for? Oh. Here? Ah! 1 year they've been watching me. So many pills they fed me. When a loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. Tuesday, 15. Sorry, okay. Isn't this just for the little thing over there I just messed with? Did I already solve it? Let me mess with it again. Okay, I can't interact with it anymore, so maybe? Not sure how exactly it helps me solving that thing. At least go through here now. Let's try going over to the east side of the first floor now. Oop. It's over here. So I'm gonna go nice and slow so I can hopefully sneak up on it. Oop. Get off me! Lord. She turned towards me before I had a chance to do a back attack on her, so I just had to go for it. Because I know she was gonna see me with the overhead lights. It was all or nothing. What's that sound I'm hearing? Keep your back to me, my lady. Yep! Gotcha! I'm in here somewhere. I think. I see you. Nice try. Okay, stairs are inaccessible over here. Hole in the wall, and yet I can't stick my hand in it. Missed opportunity, Blooper. Alright. I think I've been spotted already. Oh, God! Oh, oh, come on! I have no idea how she didn't see me. She was peering through the hole right as I was coming through here. And yet she didn't come charging for me like her friend did. And rub salt on the wound. My back attack didn't even work. These guys do not make any sense. Come with you. Shortcut now we have access to. And oh, I see. Now where do I take this? It's a little thing I can move, so. And they really like also using these little platform things, don't they? is it? Where do I take this thing? Oh, there. Okay, I see it. I see it now. Right over here. What a shame. I can't shoot him through this little gap. Oh God. Alright, I'm gonna shoot you good. There's someone else in here. Oh God! Oh, ah! Now, if they put me in a room, if they ever put me in a room with 4 enemies, or God forbid 5, I will protest. So I am on medical, so still okay on the drinks, but I only got 1 syringe. What do we have here? He's there again, looking, staring. He says he'll drag me there. I don't want to. Director's office. Gives me a very uncomfortable feeling. Oh, our photo. No one knows. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't this Maria's room? No, don't you dare take one. Checked room C1 yet. This one, yeah. Okay. As I thought it was. Okay, no. I just missed something here. Let's try going to another floor. Or we can just try this instead. That works. Out of everything in the Otherworld, I like how this little lamp right here is the one that seems the least amount rusted. There will be no pain anymore. Okay, that's definitely a very creepy note. Is that a heart? I guess we're going to the third floor from here. Wait a freaking minute. Those pictures I was looking at in the other director's office, in the storage room, this was one of the things I was looking at in one of those pictures, right here. So I just saw some photos in the fog world depicting stuff from the other world. Yeah, nothing new as far as Silent Hill goes. I mean, they've been doing stuff like that since the very first game, but still, I figured it was worth mentioning because, like, I was staring at those pictures really hard as I was trying to figure out the solution to all those puzzles in the original director's room earlier. Guess I gotta do something else first. I found 0050 in the ECT room again. This time I checked. He was not appointed for the treatment. How is it possible he got there all by himself? And how would he know how to turn the thing on? Somebody's going to answer for this. Looks to me like somebody's been doing some experimentation without proper supervision. Aren't old-fashioned asylums grand, chat? I hear something. Over here. Oh God! Oh shit! Oh God! Oh God! Ledge, get over the ledge! Get over the ledge! Get over the ledge! I think that was my last syringe. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna shoot things for a little while until I get my healing supplies back up a little bit. So, go this way, maybe. Where's this thing go? Generator? Oh. the stretchers over there. Okay, so let's go to the bathroom over here. Nothing. Oh. I won't rest until they are solved. I won't rest. I can't rest. I don't know how anymore. This doctor... I'll give him credit for one thing. He's dedicated to his job, but that's a level of dedication even I would be jealous. Even I'm kind of jealous of, alright? Except not really. Just... yeah. Just they're managing to find ways to make this asylum even more terrifying than they did in the original. Just when it comes to what the notes say about the place and how it was run. Okay, so there's nothing else, right? Okay. Ooh. Mighty, it didn't even catch his fire. $9659. Let me write that down on my notes. Actually, wait, no, he writes it down for me. I can just pull it out if I need to. Now, let's go down the floor. Where did I need this for? Probably for one of the. It's probably for one of the locks on the box. Let's go see. Okay, still dead. Said it was 9659. So is it for this one maybe? 9659 over here maybe? 965. There we go. Chains. Now, what do I do now? There might have been something I might have missed on the 3rd floor. Some of the rooms. Let me go check. Did I just go the completely wrong way? Oh, damn it. The generator just short-circuited out all the lights in here. Wait, maybe it powered down something else somewhere else I need to go. Let me try maybe this door. Let me check. No. Unfortunate. Okay. I missed something. I missed a few things at least. And then bullets. What do we have here? Oh, how we danced. Arms flailing, our bodies in perfect synchrony. And the music played, but in any dance there comes a time. One must take the lead, and the music got louder and louder, pounding, piercing, and then silence. Again, I'm kind of liking how demented some of these notes are starting to get. Are those chains? Those look like chains. There's chains in their brains. Patchwork you would need to do. Oh. I can get him to wave. Just stick something in there. Instrument of force. Don't they just call this a hammer? Maybe this? Oh! Chat, I think I may be brutalizing the patients. I'm being made to be an unwilling participant in patient brutality in a mental institution. I don't feel good about that. Speaking of not feeling good, that's what you're going to be feeling in just a minute. Oh, come on! You had to turn around right there. Oh, great. Now we got this guy. Oh, Where are you? Oh, I see you. Now, what do we have here? Way down. Okay, so this is in D1. I want to check around a little bit more before I go down. Make sure I don't miss anything important, like a key item. Or hell, supplies. Go into hydrotherapy. Okay, good. We got that there. Yeah, I saw you before you moved, so... And I failed to move before... Why didn't I dodge? What is wrong with me? It is starting to get a bit late. I wonder, maybe I could try finishing at least this segment of Brookhaven before calling it quits for tonight. I guess it'll depend on how long it takes me. see how I do for the next 45 minutes. Well, I know there's a mannequin down here with me. Oh, I'm down on the first floor now. Where are you? Oh, it's in here. No, you're in here. Aha! Well, at least I didn't have to look too far for him. Her. It. Whatever you want to call it. Not one fast enough. Or there, for that matter. How am I doing on healing? Plenty of health drinks, but a couple syringes would be nice. Hey, speak of the devil. Okay, let's go down here. Nope. Not gonna let you see me. Alright, now. Right, now where are you? I see the mannequin hiding right over there. There's the nurse. Hold still. Fucking hell, I thought that was gonna fail for a second because she was starting to turn. She went down anyway. Anyway, I know you're over there, so... I think I found a vacuum cleaner. Oh, a key of blue. I don't know what this medical instrument actually is called, but I really do not like the shape of it, the look of it. It makes me very uncomfortable. but wait, that means I need to take it back to... Wait. I know these hands. Is there something in here? Oh, wait. Wait, is that the thing I just took? Before I double back to the doll, I want to look around a bit more. Aha. That there. Oh, God! Literally walked right into that one. Looks like I've checked everything I can, at least for now. Okay, let's go back to the doll. Put the little bastard out of his misery, hopefully. Stairs. No, the ladder. The ladder, that's right. Came down here through the ladder. Hello. Oh, God. That actually made me wince doing that. Jesus. Tea decorated with lapis lazuli. It was hidden inside the medical dummy. Okay, I think I need this for a box. So the box is back down on the second floor. What are you looking at? What do you see? Oh. Nothing important. Nothing I haven't already looked at. Now, what did I just unlock there? What did I just unlock? Oh, wait. Oh. I can't go back this way now. I've been trapped. Interesting. Wait a minute. Maybe it dropped something around here that I'm just not seeing. Miss anything with these notes, did I? Wait a minute. This is for the... Okay, let me look. Let me see this. Okay. 1 year they've been watching me. So many pills they fed me. When a loud hour comes, I tremble every time light falls. One year they've been watching me. So, 1 year they've been watching me. So many pills they fed me. So many pills they fed me. Where's that clock again? Wait. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. There's that note definitely tells me something about the. That note definitely tells me something. Well, I did not intend to mess with this. I didn't even know this was here, but what a happy little accident I just discovered. Seem to let me see the clock, right? Okay, well, yeah, there. Here it is. This is all part of it. See. So, is it 1 when a loud hour comes? So that would be 2. So that'd be combination number 3, right? 1 year they've been watching me. So 1 blank 2. I tremble every time the light falls. Blank. So there's a 1 and a 2, I think. The light falls. Watch it go dark. One, 2, 2. Okay, it blinks twice every time it does it. So, let's see. So, there's a 2. So, 1, 2, 2. So many pills they fed me. Now, where's the sink? Sink. Where's the sink? No, that can't be it. It's just a desk. There's just a desk. Wait, the restroom? There's a sink in there, yeah. I can't go through there anymore. Yeah, can't go through there anymore. Fuck. This thing be. Ah! Damn you! Give me a freaking heart attack there. Where the frick is that sink? 5? Wait. Here. I think. So many pills they gave me. Where are the pills? Where are the pills? Pills. There's nowhere else. I don't think there is. They fed me. Maybe I just need to guess it? I mean, I got the 3 other numbers. Maybe I could just brute force it now. Let's try it. See if I can... Let's see if I got the right numbers. So, 1... Oh! Well, how about that? I got it. What's in there? Oh. There's a familiar door. What, you're still up? Yeah, I'm still up. I'm trying to see if I can at least get through what's left of Brookhaven here before I decide to call it quits. I have to be close by now, but I mean, let me tell you, Brookhaven is damn fucking long. I'm pretty sure that by the point I'm at now here in this part of the game, I'd probably be at the end game. I'd probably be damn close to the end game for the original game by now, from what I remember of my first playthrough of it. They've really bloated out. They've really bloated out some of the levels here, I'm noticing. Damn, okay, just finished this other guy's stream, so I'm gonna have a long time to catch up. Well, take your dear time, because I'll tell you one thing, this game most certainly is. She's an angel no one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread, they fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. Well, guess I gotta go to the elevator now. And the elevator is where now? Oh, over here. This one. Yeah, I just can't freaking believe how long this Brookhaven section has been. Both the Fog World and the Otherworld sections. Wolf ZX, welcome back. Oh.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat, where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams. Or You failed to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James, are you ready to play trick or treat? Excellent. Here's your first question.
Oh, great.
In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave. How many souls were lost during the plague? 1, 42, 2, 67, 3, 85.
I want to say 42.
Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it. You never know when it might come in handy. Now, on to the second question. Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road? 1, Bachman Road. 2, Munson Street. 3, Wiltsea Road. Did you get that? I sure as hell hope so. And for a third and final question, Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Locane. But what was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister. 1, Miriam. 2, Heather. 3, Julia. Well, that's
Heather.
the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? If so, fantastic. The time will soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in. See you somewhere, sometime, in sickness or in health. Bye-bye.
What the hell was that?
Not that one. Maps. Let me see. I just want to check my maps here. See if I can get the things while they're still fresh in my mind before I forget something. Okay, fuck. Okay, so Wills Road, I think. Yeah, okay, the plague victims. The plague victims. No, it was 67. Okay, so I think 67. So 67 would be 1, right? So you said that was 1. So 1. And he's okay, and the name of the sister. Fuck. Wait, do I have a memo? Memo. Woodside Apartments. No. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You don't even say the damn newspaper thing? What the hell? might be fucked here with this thing. Oh, great. Guess what? I guess that's probably what I get for not paying attention. Oh boy. Okay. The last one he mentioned was Wilst Road. So I think Wilst Road was for number 3. So 1, no, 2, 3. Okay. The only one I think I know beyond a reasonable doubt is the answer to the second one, which is 3. The other 2, not so much. I definitely got the deck stacked against me here. I do not like this. Man, with this remakes version, this scene just now. You mean the one with the elevator just now, with the the game show host? Kind of feels like, yeah, I'm not really feeling it. Now that you mention it. Sounded kind of goofy. Kind of actually reminds me of the Silent Hill 2 HD collection version of the same guy, now that I think about it. I guess they took some notes from him. The demonic voice was just too try-hard. Alright, get up to you. God damn you, you turned right the last possible second. There's another one in here, isn't there? Oh God! Grab it. Am I ever gonna get out of here? Gotcha. Generator. Okay, so I'm in the basement. So Maria's got to be down here somewhere with me, right? Hey! Not so fast. it, I'll shoot it. Maybe I'll figure out where it is before it sees me. Ah! Motherfucker! Bitch. Where are you? Where are you? Let me guess. A mannequin. Getting ready to try to ambush me. Where are you? Where am I? Good Lord. Punishment, can you? Okay, come on. Anything else in here? No. Hey, I found the copper ring. Hey!
James.
There you are.
Mary! Oh. Maria, I thought... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life. All you care about is that dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
Okay, when she yelled, I've never been so scared in my whole life, it sounded like as though the voice actress was trying to say all that in one breath and she didn't have quite enough oxygen to deliver it in the tone she probably intended. So it kind of sounded like right at the very end when she finished that line, she ran out of breath and she kind of had a little bit of an awkward tonal pause. Like, I'm not the only one who noticed that, right? Because that's exactly, and I know that, and I think that's what happened because I've done it myself before.
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't leave me alone again. You're supposed to take care of me.
She also doesn't sound convincingly afraid or distraught.
So what about Laura? You found her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
Yeah, but she ran away.
We have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl. Do you know her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone and... I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her. Come on, let's go look for her.
This scene was just It sounded like they were both both of the voice actors were just saying, or even in a couple instances, rushing through their lines. Or like in the other one I just pointed out, Maria, like she ran out of breath as she was saying the line.
You trying to blind me, James?
That whole scene felt underwhelming because of the voice acting. Alright. I think I just turned myself around, so we gotta go this way. Going back up the stairs, aren't we? Looks like it. Well, we gotta be at the end of this whole level, so I'm gonna just stick through it until we get to the actual end. We found Maria, so we have to be. We absolutely have to be at this point. Good. Syringe. I'm sorry. Maria, did you just walk off without me?
What the hell is that?
What the?
Well, what do you know? A stroll in the rain. How romantic.
Maria,
But we're in the first floor.
what are you talking about?
I'm trying
There
to...
should be a roof over our heads. Several.
Sorry.
There's several floors up. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't question the weather too much, considering where we're at. This is being Silent Hill and all that, but yeah. And that is a real deep ass pool. Are there no monsters down here now that I got Maria with me? Finally, a use for you. For a second, I thought that fan was the umbrella logo from Resident Evil. I'm like, what the fuck is that doing here? But no, it was just a brief trick of the light, of the red light against the white blades of the fan. Wow.
Is that what I think it is?
Well, now that I think about it, we haven't come across the fridge until now.
Having trouble there?
Yeah. You think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? Fine.
Oh, God.
What's this?
Don't underestimate the strength of Granny.
Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
I'll tell you one thing, it's cuter than you.
Thanks.
James's face right there. What the hell? He looked like as though he was doped up on something.
Where to now?
Come on. I think I know where those rings belong.
Yeah, James's face right at that one moment here is probably the funniest thing I've seen in this game so far. Oh, wait, can I go out this way? Yep. Alright. What do we do? We got a note. The patients will become the diagnosis. The patients will become the diagnosis scheduled for them when they'll make recovery. As my aim is always for the entire personnel, especially when their symptoms will become receding with effective. Huh? Okay, it's called dissociated notice. Okay, so I thought. Okay. I'm glad that was intentional, because what I just read did not make any sense. And I thought it was me for a second. That I was having a massive brain fart. I didn't forget anything, did I? Hey! Hey. I don't think this was here before. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Right. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm confident that the answer to question number 2 is 3, so... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Actually, you know what? There is a safe spot here. I like how Mount Maria's face was actually in that shot at one time. Okay, so the first one he said for question 1 was 47. 2 was no wait, it was 42. No, 40 something. 2 was 67. Pretty confident about 3. All right. Gonna wing it. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 2 and 3 and 1. Oh! Oh! Holy shit. What would have happened if I failed it? I kind of want to see now. Will it just spray me with acid like it does in the original? Okay, I just want to see, okay? One. Oh. Well, okay. Doesn't do as much damage as it potentially does in the original, though. But holy shit, I got it right. I got it right. Damn, Daniel, you dope. That is unbelievably fucking lucky. Like, holy shit. 2, 3. Yeah, because the one... Wait. Yeah, so 3 was Wilst Road. That was for question 2, right? Yeah. Whatever, I got it. I'm not gonna complain. All right.
What is that? James?
What's wrong?
Let's just get out of here, okay?
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm ready to get out of here myself. More than ready.
What's wrong? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
I know. It's just... something doesn't feel right.
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
Okay. I think we're at the home stretch now. It is done. Sick no more. Well, yeah, okay. Why not? For all I know, they could have made this whole section that's coming up, if it is indeed the section I'm thinking about, a hell of a lot more frustrating to deal with than it ever was in the original, even on hard mode. It better not have, otherwise I will actually tear my hair out by the end of this. Okay. Okay. I'm watching. What? They have an introductory cutscene for this now? Oh shit. Yeah, he's coming. He's got a spear. Yep. Yep, he's definitely a jogging.
There! An elevator!
Wait, hey, wait a minute! How'd she get behind me? She was in front of me.
Come on, hurry!
Okay, I got several criticisms of the past minute and a half. So, what makes that chase scene in the basement in the hospital so effective in the original is that you had no in-game cutscene or anything preceding the chase. You're going down these narrow hallways with these awkward camera angles and all that, not sure where you're going. And if you check the map, you realize you're in a section of the hospital where there's no map anymore. So you are in a literal unknown area. And you're going through a few different camera changes as you're going down the hallway, and then you hear Pyramid Head's groan, and then the footsteps come right behind you, and then you realize, oh shit, he's right behind you. And then you have to start running, trying to navigate all around these tight narrow corridors with the sudden camera changes and all that. So you're frantically trying to turn James around every time the camera changes, while trying to move fast enough to make sure that Pyramid Head, who's gunning for Maria at that point, doesn't end up killing her before you get to the end of the hallway and get to the elevator. So it's a frantic chase all throughout, and you have and it's disorienting going through the whole hallway from start to finish because of all the camera work and everything like that. So it throws you through a loop, and it terrifies you even more. Especially by the time you get to the end, you start hearing that ominous drone noise playing. From start to finish, it's a very effective scare. Here, though, they add a pre-rendered cutscene to let you know, oh, hey, look who it is. Better start running. So you have time here to actually process what's actually happening before it actually starts happening. So the initial panic that you feel from the original version is gone. Because you're still in gameplay right as he teleports into existence behind you and starts chasing you guys. Again, that's what made the original so effective, is how sudden it was, along with the camera work and everything, and the hallway layout, all working against you as you're frantically trying to get out in one piece. But here, you got that preceding cutscene to let you know what's happening right before it starts happening, like I said. And rather than sprint, you keep going at a light jog, like how you do everywhere else in the game so far. Same with Maria, so it doesn't feel so urgent. And then I can look back behind myself and see Pyramid Head just fast waddling towards me with his spear. It's just... And then right at the very end, Maria somehow teleports behind James when throughout the whole entire chase, she had been in front of him the whole time. And then right when the elevator door closes, yeah, we can see a little bit of Pyramid Head right before then. And yeah, we get to actually see the spear pierce her abdomen in a very explicit fashion, more than it was in the original game. But the wind-up that you see to Pyramid Head readying the spear right before he pierces Maria with it, you feel those 2 seconds that entire part of the sequence happens, right as you see him winding that thing up before he pierces her with it. You're practically screaming in your head at that point, no, 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 don't kill her, don't kill her, don't kill her, right before he kills her, right in front of you. So, my criticism with that little bit here is they should have kept that portion of the scene intact, so you feel every single millisecond of dread, panic, fear, right before he drives the spear in. But how they directed the cutscene here, you don't see him winding up the spear or anything like that. You don't know when or what exactly he's going to do until he already does it, when you see the blood spatter and the spear through her abdomen. So it doesn't fill you with those 2 seconds of dread right before the piercing happens, when you know that's exactly what's going to happen. And that's what ends up making the whole thing worse for you in the original. So, in a nutshell, I feel like they've botched this whole scene, this whole chase sequence. And the original outdoes it in every way. Kind of annoyed, really. If anything, like I said, especially the whole teleporting thing and the light jog and all the whole way it was done, reducing the sense of urgency, it kind of ended up turning the whole thing into a bit of a joke. At least for me. Honestly, the out-of-frame kill is better in the OG. Yeah, because you can at least see Pyramid Head actually do what he's about to do. And like I said, you feel those 2 seconds when you see him winding up. You know what's about to happen, but you are completely powerless to stop it, and you know it. And that makes it so much worse when the spear actually goes through and you hear it hit metal right as it pierces through her. It makes that whole thing so much worse, because you know in those 2 seconds when you see that happening how utterly powerless you are. How powerless James is. That feeling is just lost here because of how they framed the shot. Alright, I'm just looking for stuff. Hospital entrance key. Oh, there she goes. What does this say? The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven, like him, to the other side. The other side, perhaps, may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. Wait a minute. This is the original note that you first come across in the hospital in the original version. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. Unlike the director. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that, to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. But to him, there's simply no other reality. Okay, so maybe that was the director we were following for most of this whole saga? Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself? Why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Alright. I am done for tonight. This thing has been going on for almost 9 hours. Holy shit. I think it's probably the longest stream I've ever done, ever. Don't count on it being a regular thing, though. Lord knows I definitely don't have the lifestyle to be able to regularly pull something like that off. So tomorrow is probably going to be a shorter more regular 5-hour affair, if that, like how I typically do things. And I'm going to be starting the next arc for Higurashi when I do. Okay, so before I properly close off my thoughts on what I've covered so far, I feel like they are really dragging out the length of certain levels compared to the original. Both the Woodside and the Bluecreek Apartments works were seriously expanded. Brookhaven Hospital, both versions were seriously expanded. Brookhaven in particular, I actually can't believe how much time it's taking me to get through the entire hospital, both in the Fog World and in the Otherworld. I'm just thinking how much progress in the original game I made during my very first run ever playing the original, and how much further along I was at this point I am now compared to the original. And I'm pretty sure by the point I'm at here right now, I'm at the end game for my very first run. And yet, I've only just finished the hospital. I haven't gone to the Historical Society, the prison, the labyrinth yet, let alone the hotel. I'm basically at the halfway mark with the story at this point. And I played how many hours of it now? Almost 9 for today, and about 5-ish for the first stream. So about almost 13 hours, I think. I've been at this for almost 13 hours, and yet I'm only at the halfway point in the original story, if I were playing the original. How the hell did they bloat it out this much? Is the question that's dominating my mind right now. And now that I think of it, now I'm starting to wonder. Did they bloat out the prison and the labyrinth too? And the hotel? And how big are those going to be compared to the originals? It's probably going to take me more than three streams even to possibly get this whole thing done. Like, holy shit. Again, how did they find a way to bloat the runtime this much? Again, assuming the prison, the labyrinth, and the hotel follow the same model that we've seen so far up till this point. Because if it does, then, I mean, not going to lie, that's actually kind of impressive how they managed to find ways to bloat the runtime like that, but it's not going to be fun for me because of how much slower the whole thing is going to be compared to the original, which I feel like, save for like maybe 1 or 2 areas, that's had some pretty good pacing from start to finish. But now I'm kind of dreading how much more I'm going to be in for. I'm going to stick through it to the end. Because like I said at the very start, I'm trying to be fair to this thing. I want to give it a fair shot. There are a few good things about it I do like, but as I've been saying throughout both the first stream and now this one, I'm also noticing plenty of things that I'm either baffled by or flat out critical of. But I'm gonna stick to it to the end, and then give my and make sure I have a proper final verdict I can give. But I will say this much at this point. Now that I'm pretty reasonably certain I'm at the halfway mark now. Halfway into the game, it's starting to become a mixed bag for me already. Hopefully things will find a way to improve. But at this stage, I'm kind of starting to dread what I might be in for the however much longer I have to go through this. If you don't want to continue this, I completely understand. Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't misunderstand. I want to continue it. Again, we're talking about a remake of one of my all-time favorite video games. I mean, I want to see it through to the end just for pure morbid curiosity's sake, if nothing else. But I do have some criticisms on how this is starting to shape up now at this point. And I'm not gonna bite my tongue on it, especially if they end up becoming worse, as I fear they will from this point going forward. But yeah, we're coming back to this at some point. Don't know when exactly, but I need to give Higurashi, Steins Gate, and Noelle the Moral Fate some attention for what's left of this week and the next upcoming week. So it'll probably be a couple weeks, actually, before we have another opportunity to come back to this. So, yeah. Well, all that being said, for what it's worth, despite how long this thing is turning out to be so far, I hope those of you who have tuned in today have enjoyed today's stream, regardless. Enjoyed watching me flounder around trying to solve giant maze after giant maze filled to the brim with puzzle after puzzle after puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. Like, look, again, I'm a survival horror fan, okay? Especially when it comes to the classics, like your classic Silent Hills and Resident Evils and all that. All the puzzle solving, map navigation, backtracking, all that fun stuff. I'm not only used to it. I love that stuff, but there's got to be a limit, okay, to how much you could do with, say, the puzzles, for example. And I feel like they're kind of giving me a little too much to work with. And really slowing things down to a crawl. Whatever. 2 weeks from now, a couple weeks from now or something like that. Whenever I can get back to this. We'll get back to it eventually, and then I guess we're going to see how my second trek throughout the town and the Historical Society and the prison section is going to go. Because, again, assuming that they really bloated out the runtime for those areas, kind of like what they seem to have done so far with the game I've covered, I suspect I'm not going to reach the hotel during the third stream. At all. Well, that being said, it was good seeing every single one of you who tuned in today. I wish you all a pleasant day or evening or whatever time of the day that it's in. And hopefully tomorrow I'll feel a little bit better than I do now. I won't have this annoying cough to deal with, and my voice will sound a bit better too on top of it. I will see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody, and take care.